I gotta make dinner. I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry. That's what I'll do. I'll make dinner while we're on. It'll be like a dinner stream, maybe. I guess would be cool, right?
Yeah.
Dinner stream. All right, let's play some music. All right, here's an intro for you guys, and then here we go.
Oh, hey.
Welcome, brand new show. What is this called? Late Night with the Rummeister, starring Steve Anderson.
Okay, Johnny.
The Rummeister himself.
Yeah. There it is. I see it. I just got to get hooked in here. There you go. Okay, John. Yeah, I got it.
There he is. Marcy, we're back. We're back, Marcy. Everything's okay.
Yeah.
Look at this. Oh, Leo already had some of that soup earlier, so I'll probably make something else. But hey, anything goes. This show, we just wrapped up our wildlife show. Thank you so much for watching that, you guys. I got to shut all these windows. That's going to be a great. That's going to be a great video. I mean, it already is, I guess. But no, a lot of people are gonna enjoy that. That was awesome.
Yeah, Charlie. Yes, Rummeister. Awesome. That's what goes in here. The tiki mug. This is my tiki mug. The rum and Coke goes in here.
Just don't show us where it comes out.
Yeah, right. It's my new favorite name title here. I'll never be Dave. That's the guy's title.
Dave who?
I don't know. Probably David Lee Roth, I imagine.
Okay. All right. Let me wrap up the last show we did. And hey, this is an anything goes show. So we'll be having a great time hanging out. We'll be live as long as I don't know how long we'll be live. I mean, as long as Steve wants to go, we'll go.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, all I got to do is I got to make something to eat. So I'll be making dinner while we're on. Chill out with us. Hey, if anybody, oh, I don't have that piped in correctly. I was gonna say, if anybody wants to join us, I can have an open. Actually, we can do that. Wait, can we? Let me think. I'm not using OBS, and so I wouldn't be able to have it open here. I could plug in here if I could find the right cable. We could have an open Discord, where people could talk to us. We could do that, maybe,
or send a Facebook invite to the regular dudes. Well, Caleb, the captain, Jay.
If we know you, yeah. If we know you, maybe. But hey, let's make this a proper show here on johnnybeaneTV, here on Late Night with the Rummeister. We have channel members, and the top tier of channel membership are the executive producers. That includes Dave Ennis, Vinyl Freak 5150, Mike Neese, Music Therapy Labs, Majestic PB and J Cat, Wayno, False Flag, Andy Carson, Michael B, R-Habs, The Chad, Lenny Lou and Mary, James Gum, John Moronic, Stephen Franklin, Michael Smith, the Captain, Thomas Santiago. Why is that funny? Stephen, Joe Christian, and Steve Carmichael.
Steve Carmichael?
That's the top tier of channel membership here on Johnny Beane TV YouTube channel. If you'd like to become a channel member, click the join button right below the 11 thumbs ups currently here on YouTube. Thank you so much, you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If you'd like to help support this show, support this channel, any super chats will change the color of the guitar moire of the lights. They're currently green. Wish I should probably change them back because they tend to turn green a lot, and it's not as much fun if they're already green. So let me there we go. Change a little bit. So any super chats will change the color of those lights in real time, and that helps support the channel, supports these shows, because it's not free doing this stuff. Nope. It's not free at all. Even if it was, we would still be doing it. But even that's not, we still do it because we love you guys. We love hanging out with you guys, doing these shows, talking about this stuff. It's just the most fun ever. So we're also live actually on Facebook, Johnny Beane TV Facebook page, where if you'd like to help support over there, we have Facebook Stars, which is a digital gift that helps with the production of these shows over on the Facebook side. And I didn't mention this at all last show, but this is also a podcast. So you can actually listen to these episodes on Apple Podcasts, iHeartRadio, Spotify, Facebook on the Johnny Beane TV Facebook page, Stitcher, Google Podcasts, Amazon Music, SoundCloud is our home, really. So you can look up Johnny Beane on SoundCloud. I'm one of the original SoundCloud rappers, which is true. Wait, wrong button. And we are live again on Facebook. We are live pretty much everywhere, everywhere that I run, basically. The Van Halen 1974 to Forever Facebook group, currently at just under 63,000 members. We're live in the EVH Gear Live Facebook group. We're live in the Johnny Beane TV Facebook group, and we're also live on the Johnny Beane. Well, as I said, the Johnny Beane TV Facebook page and the EVH Gear Live Facebook page as well. Also known as EVH Gear Fans Live, because we want to make it clear that we're fans. I would say we're like the top fans of EVH and EVH Gear.
Well, you met the guy.
We're like we talk about EVH Gear non-stop over here. You know, that's all we do. That's all we do, and we love it. And we have there's actually a phone number right below the Rummeister there. So if you want to text anything in, maybe we could take some phone calls. If anybody wants to call that number, 415-952-3263. We can chat with you.
Or text a photo of one of your guitars, maybe an EVH related guitar, and Johnny will show it through his phone onto the screen.
There you go.
We've had a lot of those, thousands of those.
Yeah. Brown M&Ms. Hey, yeah, we're live, man. We're live. We're here. Yeah. See? Look at that. We need a Rummeister character.
That'd be cool.
Man, Cobra Kai.
Ace Frehley's on there. I need to get on there.
Yeah, we need a Rummeister emoji.
Yeah. Cool.
Yes. Awesome. So this is Steve's show.
Woo!
So whatever he wants to talk about, all good. I am starving. I need to make some dinner. So I'm gonna go live over here on this. I'm gonna take you guys to the kitchen. I'm gonna cook while Steve hangs out and talks. Well, I mean, I'll be live with you. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Dude, did you see my new I just got this thing. It's a selfie stick tripod.
Wow.
Have you seen this? I just got this. The thing is amazing.
I've seen you in your kitchen showing pots and pans that hang on your wall.
Yeah. That happens. Look at this thing, man.
Wow.
This thing is awesome. How do you where's the power button? Dang it. It's right there. Should be charged up. And then you lift that. Oh, yeah, you lift it. And then you put it exactly how you want it. And then what you do is you go live. Or you don't go live. You click. Oh, man, where is that? There it is, StreamYard. I jump into StreamYard. I allow my camera. Wait, actually, this might not be the same thing. Let me one more time. Live. Enter studio. Check, check. Okay, mic's working. Enter studio. There I am. Echo.
There's two of you.
Cut this mic right here. There's two of me. That's right. How's that?
You have a twin. You guys like move the same.
How's that? I can.
Your face has more color with the smaller screen.
Oh well, this is a nicer camera.
Yeah, yeah.
This is a much nicer. You can hear me, right?
Oh yeah.
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 Okay. So the volume's turned up. There we go. There we go.
Edwin says this is Johnny's dark half.
Yeah, I'm trying not to crash into stuff here. Here we go.
Hey,
See it?
There's a photo of Charlie Chaplin above his armoire.
Oh yeah.
That used to be above your desk.
It was?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh no, that's another one.
Oh, okay.
There's actually another one above my desk, the other side. Yeah, we got the guitar moire here. Look at that. It's awesome. It's awesome. All right, so I'm going to take us over to the kitchen. Did you eat already, or are you going to eat later?
I'm having drinks right now. Yeah, I ate earlier.
It's party time.
I ate at 4 o'clock.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm fine.
You ate earlier, huh?
4 o'clock, yes. Off work at 3, got home, ordered Domino's. I had a pizza.
Oh, really?
Yeah, man. I poured a rum, I cracked a Heineken, and it's 3 hours later.
You can't see the dirty dishes, can you?
Oh, I don't care about that.
I don't. Well, it's not just you watching. There's like we got 30 people sitting here.
Yeah. We've got
let's see the dirty dishes. Okay, that's
brown M&Ms in the house. Fret level midnight. Edwin Crane. All Dave all night. Leo Sofko. Leo's been around a lot lately. We know Leo. At Stephen Franklin. What's the most prized possession in your guitar collection? Stephen Franklin's getting the question. Nice.
Is he talking to you?
No, he's not. He's talking to whoever Stephen Franklin is. So everybody
Stephen
in the
Franklin?
chat,
Channel member.
everybody in the chat, let's give a roll call. I want to know what city and state you're from. That'd be good. I'm on the southern tip of Vancouver Island, BC, Canada. It's about a 3-hour boat ride from Seattle up the coast. Illinois, 6 strings and 10 fingers. Illinois. Will, 3. Muskogee, Oklahoma. I've never known anyone from Oklahoma, and I've never been there. Wow. Majestic Peanut Butter and Jam Cat is from Seattle, Washington. Right on, buddy. Kevin, Oklahoma. Ty Matthews, Tampa, Florida. Awesome. Charlie S, Jersey. Dan of New Jersey, Jersey Shore. Does Charlie S and Dan of New Jersey, you guys need to get together and party. They're both from Jersey.
Hey, Marcy. You guys in the chat, I'm either going to make the beef broccoli.
Yeah.
It's a sweet and spicy, mildly sweet and spicy beef broccoli, or Kung Pao chicken.
Kung Pao chicken is what you're going to do.
In the chat, which one do you want me to cook?
Vote. Put up a vote.
Vote. Say either Kung Pao. Well, actually, one's chicken, one's broccoli. Say either chicken or broccoli. Either one. Chicken or broccoli in the chat. Let me know which one you want me to make. I'll make it right here. You'll watch me cook it. I'll eat it.
First guy that says anything is the one. First person that says it, that's what Johnny's eating. Kung Pao. Edwin says Kung Pao.
Kung Pao.
Yeah, it's Edwin, Edward, same thing. Kung Pao. Stack of pound cakes. Alameda, California.
Hey, Alameda.
Yeah.
You're local, man. I know Alameda.
Edwin says upstate South Carolina. You must live near Jay Hanna. He's in what is it called? Small River?
Little River?
Little River.
Which one am I making? Which was it?
Kung Pao.
Kung Pao? Is that what
Edward said Kung Pao.
Kung Pao. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, I'll do it.
What do we got here? Oh, Leo. Question meant for the Rummeister on the guitars. The most prized possession. Okay, the most prized possession is like a Kramer 5150 build. So I'll grab one of those, I guess. Hold on.
Kung Pao. Kung Pao. Let me know if I'm too loud, okay? Let me know.
You're fine.
Too loud doing this.
You're fine. Yeah, Leo, this is the one. So this I made. This is a Musicraft Kramer Pacer body. This is a Musicraft banana headstock neck is what they call it. This is the correct paint. Anyone wants to build a 5150. This is 1982 Chevy red orange. I went to basically a car parts store that mixes paint. They called up this paint number. It's WA7753. The paint card is 71. This is the correct paint color for a 5150. Obviously, the decals are there. This is a Whale Tail Floyd, sort of reissue. You'll notice that the Floyd is a little bit squared off. The Floyd Rose name is a little bit higher up on the plate. So that's very tough to find. Originally, back in like 82, 83, there was only about 200 of these made. But that's the toughest thing with these, is to get a Floyd like that. It was about $500 US for me to get. Seymour Duncan humbucking pickup. Again, like the guitar I was showing on the earlier show, this has this is the humpback saddles again. This is like a 1982 prototype Floyd nut with the humpback saddles. I still got to put the string tree on this one. I have a string tree I got to put on in between this retainer and the decal. Yeah, these are Gatto 90-degree tuners. And big thing with this is the neck plate. So this says Kramer B4129. That's the code for a Kramer 5150. These were about, I don't know, it cost me about $50. I bought like 5 of these neck plates, made in USA. Yeah, B4129 is what Ed's Kramer 5150 had. I'm not big on relicking. I know guys take sandpaper and chisels and relic stuff. This is kind of like the 5150 when it was handed to Ed. That's what I wanted. I want a nice pristine one, good color on it. Rest of the colors, this is, what the heck was it called? It's like Wimbledon white. And yeah, it's like a, I'm trying to remember the hot rod black that it was. But yeah, it's pretty accurate to Ed's. And these picks, there's 9 picks here set up. They are from the 5150 tour, literally. I got them from this place called the Rock and Roll Warehouse, and these were an actual set from the 5150 tour. So yeah, super excited to have actual picks that were from that tour. Pretty expensive to have, so this is a very expensive guitar. Yeah, lots of details about this, guys. I know the chat's rolling. I can see it to my right. I'm just sort of want to talk about it first, and then I'll get to some of the questions you guys have. Lots of details about this. So if you're ever doing a 5150, one of the key stripes for me is this black stripe that's on the headstock here. if you look at Ed's, look at as many photos as you can, but it actually does come over the side about halfway. Really geeky stuff, I know, but that's how accurate I wanted to have this thing. There's another stripe right here. This one, there's a lot of stripes that kind of stop at this half. It's like a half-inch stripe on the side. This one, you don't see it a lot because when you look at it straight on the guitar, you don't really see it, but it is there. And you can look on the 5150 tour book specifically, and you're going to see that this white stripe does come over the side stripe. So yeah, and this is just a piece of gaffer's tape, this black. It's not actual paint. It's actually a piece of gaffer's tape. So yeah, going for super accuracy. And the whole thing with relicking was, if I get this relicked and sandpapered and chiseled and everything, and then I like playing these guitars, eventually it's going to have more wear on it anyway. So I'm not necessarily a big fan of that. Anyway, I'm going to go to the chat now because I know you guys have been talking. So let me scroll up here. Okay, we're at Kung Pao Chicken. Here we go.
Yeah, Kung Pao Chicken, man. How do you like this? Can you hear? You can hear me, right?
Oh yeah, man.
What do you think of the I got the security angles. I got here.
Yeah.
And then I walk over here.
Yeah.
And I'm in the kitchen.
Amazing.
Pretty cool, huh?
Yeah, yeah. So R2 says Chevy Red Orange. Yeah, R2. It's specific to 1982. All Night decals. Yep, 5150 decals are on. Leo says cool. 1982. Clap, clap. Keith is on call. It's got to go.
Hi, Keith.
Yeah, Keith's got to go. Leo says cool. Right on. All Night says Johnny's kitchen is massive. You could play tennis in there.
It's the it's the angle. It's super small. All right, yeah. Ned's gonna go outside. Ned's gonna go out.
Yeah, guys. So that's probably my the number one guitar. That's the most recent build I did.
Yeah.
Another one I like. So what this is what do they call this? This is the 5150 series by EVH. And you guys, I mentioned my Charvel on the other show. I really like the color green for a guitar. So this is the first one I had. This is called Matte Army Drab. I think there was 3 original colors with this. There was like a charcoal gray, and I think something called Rocket Red. But this is the one that jumped out at me. So I don't know, kind of like the Wildlife, the Kid in the Wildlife, wearing camouflage pants and sort of a military influence. Definitely, when I first saw this guitar, this color, I thought of like the first Rambo movie, First Blood, or Apocalypse Now, or Platoon, any of those war movies where you seen like a green military vehicle with a star on the door, and it just sort of hit me. I was like, oh yeah, the color green, and the 5150 has the star decal there on the headstock, and where is it? Here on the upper horn up here. Where is it? This way. Right under my hand here, my pinky. There's another red star there. So I started, went, oh man, I got to get the 5150 decals on here. And so I was sort of, with EVH, I wanted to message them. I said, man, if this is the 5150 series of guitars, they should be sending these out with the decals on it. I know it's not striped or anything, but it's called the 5150 series. So for me, I was like, automatically, if I had any of those, I'd be putting the decals on. So yeah, I really like this guitar. Little bit more, there's more options on it. Of course, the neck pickup. I did replace the Floyd. I know a lot of the guys here like the D-Tuna for certain songs, but this is all my guitars get the 84 reissue Floyd. I'm not a D-Tuna guy. It has a 37 millimeter block on this one. Most of my guitars get this Floyd, this version of it. These are 5150 decals, not from the tour, but that someone had on eBay. Just stamped them the same, basically. And they're a bit, what's the word? Not a little bit, not thicker, just a solid, more solid white. The other ones are almost see-through, but I didn't care. 5150 guitar. I'm going to put the 5150 decals on it, and 5150 picks got to be on it. Yeah, so that was an immediate buy that I had to do. I'll just read the chat for a second.
Can you see the Facebook stuff?
Yes. Well, no, I'm just looking at YouTube, Johnny. Yeah.
If you can you open it up the StreamYard, because there's people on Facebook chatting too that you can't even see.
Oh, okay.
And I'm cooking, and I see Ben Powell is asking something.
Oh, okay. I'd have to open another window, I guess.
Here, well, I'll show it.
Oh, okay.
Here, maybe you can answer that.
Whoops. I gotta get off of this. Sorry, I'll go to this. Hey, Johnny, I sent you a Facebook Messenger. I want to buy the new EVH Wolfgang Special in that new purple, but I don't want the ebony fretboard. Do you know of a company or someone who can swap that out for a lighter fretboard?
You can go through MusicCraft. MusicCraft makes necks.
Yeah.
You don't want the ebony? Oh, I think it looks awesome, man.
Yeah. He obviously wants like a lighter color, like a maple neck or something.
You want a
right?
maple?
Yeah.
Actually, what you can do, in that new purple, I don't want the ebony fretboard. You know the company.
Because EVH, Johnny, they don't have it like a custom shop, do they?
No.
No. So yeah, I didn't know if he can get like an EVH maple neck from EVH somehow.
No.
Yeah.
No. There is this company called Stratosphere, and on eBay, what they do is they tear apart a lot of guitars and they sell the stuff individually, like the necks and the bodies, and so they're probably really like, any EVH stuff is going really fast right now. But which guitar are you talking about? You're talking about the made in Mexico, right?
EVH Wolfgang Special in the new purple.
In the new purple, and it's got the ebony board. Hey, if you buy that, that's the Mexico, right? If you buy that guitar, here's an idea. If you buy that guitar, I have a made in Mexico maple neck. I mean, I have a guitar. Maybe if you buy that, maybe we can trade necks.
Wow.
Because I have a maple Mexico neck. If that's what you're looking for, maybe I'd be willing to trade for an ebony Mexico neck.
How about that?
So if you buy that guitar, contact me, and if you want to maybe swap and trade necks, I would do that. As long as it's Mexico. They both have to be Mexico.
Yeah. And that's happening live, folks.
Yeah. If you want to maybe do that, maybe we'll talk about it.
Yeah, he's in.
Okay.
Yeah, stack of pound cakes. Yes, I always add the eye hooks. It's something I noticed all the way back to Van Halen's first tour in 1978. If you look at the Frankenstrat guitar back in '78, even back then, Eddie had the eye hooks, and I'm amazed that through all the companies through the last 40 years, no company ever sort of hooked on to these eye hooks. Like, yeah, it's an amazing thing that he did back then that nobody caught on to, but yeah, I do it to all my guitars. Here they are right here. Here's a pack of 25. This is the number 6 eye bolts from Home Depot. They come in a pack of 25 for about $8. I think $8, $9. You get a pack of 25. It's a screaming deal I ever built, and it's the real thing. And these are the exact ones that you get if you go to the Van Halen store and buy this set of the hooks for your strap and that. These are the exact same. These are the circumference of a U.S. quarter, same size. So yeah, just go to Home Depot. Every bit number 6 is what you're looking for, and yeah, it makes it more solid than the little strap buttons that they put on. Those are sort of weak, and it just makes the whole thing stronger, really. So it all makes sense, and this is one of Ed's, inventions, I guess you could say. Yeah. I think I have a set here. Yeah, here it is. So this is called the EVH Snap Hook Guitar Strap Lock Clasp Set.
There you go.
Here it is. And yeah, that little eye hook in the middle. You might pay $35 or $40 for this set, but you can get the eye hook like individually. Maybe you can buy them, maybe for a couple of bucks. And those clasps, you can get something from like a hardware store that's pretty similar to that for a few bucks. So you can get it, under $10, you can get a set. Just sort of custom yourself. But if you want the official one, go to the Van Halen store and they'll send you that to you. Yeah. Yes, Leo, it's zinc plated. Leo, any concerns about the two-sided tape? It's not two-sided tape, Leo. It's actually, what is this called, Johnny? This tape that we put on there? It's like duct tape. It's like a gray duct tape. And yeah, Leo, I don't worry about the status of these bodies, or gray duct tape. That's what it is. Yeah. And yeah, I don't. A lot of us kind of are like Eddie. I don't mind if like a bar swinging and hits something and I hear a squeak or a mark on a body. I gotta tell you, for me, when I'm playing, it's all about the neck and my rig, what things sound like, whether my body has a ding in it or a flathead screwdriver mark on it. Yeah, there you go. Johnny's doing it right there with the duct tape. That's all it takes. Yeah, so I don't have any qualms with like old tape. I rip it off and I put it back on. I don't. Yeah, if you're sensitive about the finish.
That's all you do.
Yeah. He's cooking at the same time, folks.
That's all you do.
Yeah.
You just roll it basically, and you roll it over itself.
Yeah.
So it looks like a little tube.
Yeah, just roll it. It's like rolling a joint, rolling a cigarette.
I've never done that, so I wouldn't know.
Yeah. So yeah, if you have a wicked nice guitar with a wicked finish on the body, like an Ernie Ball or a Peavey or something like that's worth a lot of money, I understand not doing the tape thing, but I got to be honest with you. All these, I don't care otherwise. Yeah. If I take the tape off, I don't mind if there's a little bit of a mark. It has a story, and I know the story. Yeah, it actually gives it a bit of character. And all these guitars, like I have like 35 guitars here. Like I know all the dings. I know how they happened. Like, and I like it because it makes them mine almost, right? Yeah. Yeah, I'd say so, Leo. Yep.
I'm gonna restart my main computer. I'll still be on the other camera though.
Yeah. So guys, that's the 5150 series guitar I have. I'll move on to another one. Hold on. Yeah, so what this is, you can usually tell when anybody holds up a 5150, sort of look where my right hand is here. If you see the thumb wheel at the bottom of the neck, you know that it's a EVH guitar. So this is the EVH Stripe Series 5150. That's what this is. I covered the EVH decal right here just with like hockey tape. I put a piece of tape over it. As soon as I saw this thing, like the my Mad Army Drab guitar. Okay, the Kramer decal's going on, so I put that on. I got a hole here. I used to have the string tree there, and I got something that was more accurate. I find this guy online that sells a sort of accurate string trees that were originally on the 5150. So it's great to see all kinds of guys out there offering different parts to what these guys originally had. I haven't changed out the nut here to the to what should be there back in '82. Again, the 5150 picks are on there, not original from the tour, but yeah, someone that made a copy of them. This is a '84 reissue Floyd, same as my Mad Army Drab 5150, 37 millimeter block. Again, no relicking. I haven't taken sandpaper to this to mark up the paint or anything. It's got, I don't know what it is, guys. You know, it's not in my wheelhouse. And if there's certain guys that want to be totally accurate to what these guitars looked like in 1986 or 1988, or what it looks like now, where it's got like just a ton of holes up here from different tours. But yeah, no, I kept it simple. I mean, I haven't even put this on the back of the horn yet. I have so many guitars here and so many things going on. I got 2 builds I'm doing now, so I sort of lose track. I mean, I can definitely look at this and go, okay, you know, I got to change certain things. But yeah, these are cool guitars. Of course, these are R3 at the nut, but I usually like R2 with my Charvels that I play live. But yeah, no, they're all cool guitars. Yeah. So same EVH tuners are on it. Of course, this doesn't have the stripe on it, the skunk stripe, which the original 5150 had. So cool guitars, glad they did them. And actually, I'm predicting for Summer NAMM coming up. I'm thinking Fender and Gibson have to get together and make like a Kramer 5150 relic. Like they've done the Frankenstein relic. But for me, I'm a 5150 guy and sort of onward. So as far as my Van Halen history goes, I like it all. I dug back and listened to the first, 6 albums with Dave, but I'm definitely from 5150 on. That's when I became a fan. I was like 15 in 1986. So this was always my favorite guitar ever. I got a whole bunch of these 5150s actually, but yeah, anyway, I'll move on to something else.
And I'm almost done cooking my Kung Pao chicken. It's looking pretty good. Oh, it's all wet.
Sorry, guys, I'll just read the chat. Sorry about that after the last guitar. I'll just go back a bit here. Yeah, Nelson Rodriguez, we're back, buddy.
Yeah.
I don't think that chicken's from Johnny's backyard. No.
No. No.
Yeah.
No.
So guys, the next guitar I'll show here. So this is me going back in the Van Halen years. I had an attachment, I guess, seeing the Fair Warning live video. I guess there was Unchained. So This Is Love. Hear about it later. And I really like that record. Looking in the history of the catalog. This is the Crop Circles guitar, it's known as. Again, I changed out the Floyd. It's a '84 reissue. Again, yeah, it says bye, see you later. I'm not going anywhere. 37 millimeter brass block. Pretty. I just always like the look of this one, the black and the white with the crop circles. I sort of, I guess, aliens like they do in those hay fields. All of a sudden you see crop circles in the hay fields. Where the hell did that come from? But there's also this figure of a woman here, woman's body from there's her feet down to where's her head? right here, right at the volume knob. That's where our head would be. So yeah, cool design. No other real modifications. EVH crop circles guitar. It's got still the EVH tuners on it. These tadpoles aren't actually very accurate. Some guys take a black paint and make them a little bit thicker. I haven't modified that. Yeah, I play this guitar a lot. I don't know if you can tell on the neck. You can see the wear on it. I used to play this one a lot. But again, it's R3 at the nut, so it's a bit wider than I really like. And these EVH necks are a little bit flatter than I like. My Charvels I play live, or Fender Strats that I've had in the past, the fingerboards are just a little bit slightly rounded. So these EVH ones are a bit flatter. So it's all back to that personal taste and the feel. But yeah, like this guitar. I'll look at the chat here. Yeah, Leo circles. Yeah, black and white. Yeah, I thought it always looked cool when I saw the 1981 tour videos. Yeah. Yeah, it looks cool. Yeah, I'll move on.
And we're now currently live on my Facebook page as well. I didn't start that.
Right.
Like I had it chosen, then I took it off for some reason. So anyway, we're now live on my personal page on Facebook as well.
There you go. Okay, guys. So
My food is
back in about, I want to say 2004, around that time. Yeah, EVH, their first collaboration with Fender was the Charvel EVH Art Series guitars. So this is the first one I had. This one was the one that jumped off the page at me. I was going to have someone build me one of these bumblebees, a guy from Las Vegas that built guitars. I was going to get him to do one for me, but he said it was going to take a long time to get the parts. But all of a sudden, EVH and teamed up with Fender and Charvel, and I always this color just pops for me, the black with the yellow, and I really liked it. And again, you can look at the wear on the fingerboard. As much as I played the Circles guitar, I also played this one a lot. Modifications, I did modify this again. The 84 Floyd reissues on this, so I have this on a lot of my guitars. It feels comfortable, and no problem with the Floyds on these. Yeah, it's
the
my
Art
favorite
Series?
This is an Art Series, yeah. Yeah,
Nice.
EVH Art Series, yeah.
No.
Yeah. Again, it's a low serial number. Usually with these guitars, we get under the first 1,000. It's considered more collectible and maybe more valuable. This one's number 544. So it's kind of the first year. I think the first year is like the first 1,000, and the second year would be up to 2,000. But yeah, this is a real favorite of mine. Yeah, no other modifications to this one. I was surprised I even changed up the Floyd, but I like this guitar so much that I want my favorite Floyd on it. Yeah, Mega Todd, not a whole ton of EVH stuff, but I'm pretty selective in what I like. I mean, they're all kind of, you know, a Strat body with a maple fretboard is kind of the standard for me. Yeah. Nice.
Waterloo, sparkling waters.
So yeah, everybody in the chat, I'm sort of an investor guy. I got a couple I have a condo I bought when I was young and rent out, and bought this condo I live in, and I own a house downtown with a friend of mine, and we rent out. It's got 8 units. I've been doing a lot of investing and in the stock market, and I have basically three different jobs. So investing wise, I said, you know what, I got the Bumblebee, and Eddie, you just think, when I think of him, it's always like red with black and white stripes. So I said, you know what, I got to get one of the red with black and white striped one. So this is another EVH Art Series Charvel. So I have the Bumblebee. I also have this one. And this one is one of the first 1,000 of this as well. This is number 831. And believe it or not, the first 1,000 of these were recalled. So if this was hanging in a store and Charvel sent out the recall, then it would have had to have been sent back. But I bought this the first year, and I still have it in my possession. I'm not supposed to have this, actually. So you can see up here that there's black lines under, and they're not really supposed to show there. The seagulls aren't really correct for a Franken's like Strat paint job. And under here, you can see this black under the red that's really not supposed to be there. So they kind of screwed up the paint job. I think the red is a bit too dark. Like, it was a combination of things, but and this pattern up here isn't right. So everyone always tells me you can't get rid of that guitar. It's like sort of unique. So yeah, I haven't let this one go. And again, there's this black under the red again. You shouldn't really see that. But so yeah, it makes it kind of unique. So it's just one in my collection I'm not letting go of. I'll just read the chat for a sec. Oh yeah, there's Johnny again. You must be getting close, Johnny. Is the chicken turning color?
I think my stuff's burning. Pretty much.
Yeah, Fret level you got. We'll ask. Yeah, I'm sure the guys with the D-Tuna say that it works. I didn't. This is the one thing I did. I didn't change it out on this guitar. This is like the only guitar I have that has a D-Tuna. I haven't changed it out because I know that this is going to have some kind of value down the line because the paint job is so sort of messed up. But they released 1,000 of them. But yeah, I still have this one, and yeah, all good.
Yeah. Yeah, this stuff's almost done.
Nice.
I mean, it's pretty much almost done. The chicken's cooked. It's just frozen.
So I guess another sort of Franken Strat sort of looking guitar. This is a EVH. It was just called red, black, and white at the time. So yeah, and these picks, it actually says face down in Cabo. So this guitar here, it's all about the serial number. So the serial number on this is 1990, and that is the year the Cabo Wabo opened. And for you guys in the chat that don't know me, I've been down to the Cabo Wabo in Cabo San Lucas, Mexico, probably close to 20 times over the last like 30 years. I go down for Sammy Hagar's birthday bash many, many times, down to the anniversary of the club. And yeah, I spent many, many times down there. And it's a big, you know, that's why that song, Cabo Wabo, is probably my favorite Van Halen song. Been there once, go there twice. Well, been there once, go there 20 times. Yeah, so serial number 1990. And so yeah, just, you know, holds a special place for me just because I call it sort of my Cabo Wabo guitar, even though it's not a 5150, but Franken Strat paint job. And you can see up here, you know, the difference between the last guitar I showed you and this is kind of done properly, whereas the other one wasn't done properly. Yeah, and I haven't changed this one out either. So there you go. There's two now of this paint job. I have the D-Tuna on both. I apologize for that. I thought the other one was the only one I had. But I have so many guitars here. A lot of them just sit around too, right? So. Shane T. Neal, is this a guitar show or a cooking show? Well, it's kind of a combination. Yeah, Fret Level Midnight. Yeah, yeah. Fret Level Midnight. I only have 2 Floyd guitars. Yeah.
Cooking. Wait a minute.
Check. Cooking with guitars. There we go.
Echo.
Yeah, there's a lot of echo. Cooking with guitars. There we go. So hungry.
Wow. Right on. Yeah, guys. So that's a lot of my EVH guitars, and then there's ones I'm still building right now. Here's one of them. I can get to it. So this is a new company I've been trying out. Musicraft has been great to me over the years for 5150s, but as far as other style of EVH guitars, that Bumblebee I showed you, the EVH Art Series one, I wanted to kind of build my own. So this is from, it's called divebombinc.com. It's a guy named Kyle, super nice guy. This is the 79 Bumblebee. This is sort of the correct routing for the pickup. I'm kind of doing, EVH had one that was about like $20,000, and I can kind of build a guitar for $2,000. So this neck, look at the headstock on this. They do some really major relicking on this thing, accurate to Ed's Bumblebee. So EVH did one a few years ago a couple years ago for like 20 grand it cost, but I wanted to build my own. So yeah, just trying to get parts. The big deal with the tuners here is you got to have shallower double tabs, and that's really hard to find. So that's what I'm sort of waiting to find. It's like a cream DiMarzio pickup that's going to be going in here, and a black a ring around the pickguard ring. Yeah, so I'm just trying to get the parts accurate, and then I can start. I have to have everything, like all the parts ready to go, and then I'll start painting. So once it's painted, then I'm just throwing the parts on, and that's the process. Yeah.
I think the stuff's done. I think we're done here.
Nice.
What are you going to eat?
I had pizza around 4 o'clock, Johnny.
Oh, okay.
So I can always light up a couple more pieces if I need it.
I had a bowl of cereal. I had a couple bowls of cereal today.
Wow.
That's all I've had. I haven't had any kind of real food.
What cereal did you have, Johnny?
Well, since I'm in the kitchen, I'll show you. I have this.
Rainbow Morning O's. Wow. Whole Foods. Nice.
Whole Foods, yeah. I had some of that today.
I have a Whole Foods across the street from me. I'm not kidding.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
That's cool. You're very lucky, man.
Yeah. Oh, gee, Butchnoff in the house, or Bucknoff. I don't know how you say it.
Hey, G.
Yeah. They do a great Kramer 5150 shape and an awesome Frankie body. Yeah. So I'll show you another build I'm doing.
See if I can do this without burning myself. It's too heavy. Let's see, actually.
So back to that first build I showed you. This is a Musicraft Pacer body. They don't make these anymore, Musicraft, but they still do the necks. So this is another friend of mine wanted me to build them a Kramer 5150. So just in the process, basically all the parts are ordered for this. So what you've seen before, it's that one's going to be an 84 Floyd reissue, Seymour Duncan pickup. And I'll get the humpback saddle nut on it, and you know the paint I was talking about, the Chevy red orange will be done. Of course, I bought a bunch of these nut plates, Kramer B4129 made in USA. I had about 5 of those made for me because I'm always building these, it seems like. But parts are getting harder to find. Of course, you got to find the Goto 90-degree tuners. That's always a challenge, but Yeah, there's some groups on eBay, great suppliers I've had that help me out. Yeah. Yeah, there's G. He's saying hi. Keith Campbell. Okay, Keith is back. Keith left to go to work. He was on call. The crisis is handled, and Keith is back.
Keith.
Yeah. Yeah, he says till tomorrow anyways. Sorry, I just saw something I was wondering about. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Nice. Anyways, guys in the chat, let me know. Let's do a roll call of what your number one guitars are that you play. Yeah. Cold pizza, Leo says. Oh, Johnny's got his Kung Pao chicken. There it is.
There it is.
Live. Out of the bag.
Saw me cook this.
Out of the bag, into the skillet, and there it is. Nice.
I need a napkin though. Like, what's it called? What's the show? Big Brother?
Yeah.
You guys are watching Big Brother on Johnny Beane TV because I'm going from room to room. I can call it Beane Brother.
Oh, way to go, G. G says, I bought a Musicraft neck a while back. They make some great stuff. The fingerboard was from 100-year-old wood from the Coney Island Boardwalk. Wow. So Fret Level says his number ones, not just one, he's got a couple here. Modified Golden Session HSS and my heavily FU tone titanium limited edition magenta flake Kramer Pacer. Wow. Amazing. Steve Carmichael says, Johnny, you should post your dinner and tag Valerie.
Sounds good to me.
And G says you got to save some chicken for Ned.
Maybe I will. Oh, look at this. This one's covering my face.
Yeah.
I'll switch. There we go. Can you hear me? You can hear me, right?
Oh, yeah. No, you've been live the whole time.
Okay. All right, man. Yeah, so we vote. People voted in the chat. I had two different Trader Joe's entrees or whatever, beef and broccoli and Kung Pao chicken, and you guys voted for the Kung Pao chicken.
Kung Pao won. Yes. Kung
Pao won. So that's what you guys are gonna have to hear me smack now.
So Majestic Peanut Butter and Jam Cat says Slime Green Jackson. Wow. XMG 7-string. Cool. Leo says he snagged a 2021 USA Wolfgang in stealth black for a price you wouldn't believe. But he also loves his red Frankie, black and white, and Bumble.
Uh-huh.
So he's got a few guitars here, Leo.
That's cool. Awesome, Leo.
Yeah, he just listed 4 EVH guitars he has. Wow.
That's awesome.
So do you go away on Monday, Johnny? Do you head up the coast to Fontana or somewhere? Where are you going?
Walnut Creek.
Walnut Creek. All right.
I'll be up there on Monday.
So
I'll probably meet up with Music Therapy Laz because we've been meeting up lately and doing some videos from a guitar store.
Wow.
So we'll probably do that.
Leo says he's an EVH man for sure. Okay. Nice.
Same here, man. Awesome.
Yeah. So Johnny, how does your Frankenstrat rank amongst your guitars?
Oh, it's up there, man.
Oh, okay. Right on.
Definitely up there. Amazing, amazing guitars.
Yeah.
You know.
So what's another number one that you'd go to if you were gonna, play onto your YouTube channel or something? Is there another one that feels really good to you?
When I pick a guitar, it really depends on what the purpose of it is.
Yeah.
Like, let's say, give me a situation.
Yeah.
Like, tell me, like, give me a situation of what I would need, or like what's the gig?
The gig is there's like a Grammy show and you're doing a pre-party.
The gig is up.
Yeah.
Okay. What's the gig?
What was that thing you used to do where it was the Grammys or the Oscars or something?
The Oscars night.
Yeah. You did a pre-party or an after party or something for that.
We would watch the show on the big screen at this warehouse, and during the commercial breaks we would jump up and play as a live band for the people at this party.
Yeah.
Those shows, my main guitar, a lot of those shows were either my Telecaster,
right,
my Fender Tele 72 reissue custom. I would use that, or I would use a Wolfgang special.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
Yeah, and that's actually, there's a lot of videos on my channel here of me performing at those. So if you just search you can actually search on my channel. You can use keywords, search Oscars, and you'll come across a bunch of videos of me playing at shows. You'll see me playing those guitars.
Yeah. Cool. David Ennis says Les Paul copy flamed maple veneer in emerald green. Wow. Leo says he does enjoy a nice Charvel Pro Mod Soquel as well. Stack of pound cakes, Music Man Axis. Sprint Cars and Guitars. I've never seen that name before. I have a neon yellow Soquel. Very rare. Nice. Shane T. Neal, he says, I'm switching between a PV Wolfgang, my Frankie, and my Barn Find Tele. I just finished building. I thought there was a third person showed up, but it's Johnny's twin.
My twin was hungry.
Yeah.
Luckily, he didn't eat me.
Yeah, right. Well, that's some good guitars you guys have there in the chat. Cool.
Yeah, you guys have some awesome stuff.
Yeah.
Actually, let's put this. Let's put this back here.
G says he wants a Charvel Guthrie Govan model. Cool. Yeah, I like the Charvel necks. I'm a big fan of the Charvel necks, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, those are R2 at the nut. The EVH, a lot of them are R3 at the nut. Definitely the Stripe series are. Yeah. And I think the 5150 series are too. So they're a little bit wider. Yeah. How's the Kung Pao, Johnny?
It's okay.
Thumbs up.
Right.
Okay.
It's okay for what it is. Personally, I would have rather had the broccoli beef, but you guys voted.
Oh. So what's that one missing? Broccoli?
Yeah, I would rather have the beef and the broccoli, but
all right.
But hey, the chat wins.
The chat wins. Nice. G says he prefers the R3, so he likes the bit of a wider neck. Nothing wrong with that. That's cool. Some people have sort of not in a negative way, but maybe for sort of fatter fingers, I guess skinnier fingers can get into the R2 easier. But if you have bigger sort of fingers, maybe the R3 is easier for you to play. Yeah. So Johnny, do you have anything? Is there anything live musically that coming up for you at all, or has COVID erased all that?
Well, there might be something coming up that I can't talk about yet.
Oh, okay.
So there might be something very cool happening at some point soon.
Thanks.
And you'll know all about it because it'll be all over my channels here.
All right.
So if that happens, you'll know about it.
Yeah.
And you'll know about it too.
Yeah. So James G says, had obligations this evening, just popped back in. You guys are still going. Damn. Yes. That's what we do here, James. We just keep it going. Sprint cars and guitars. I was down the street from the Charvels, but they haven't rebuilt from the fire here in Paradise. Wayne is gone. Wayne Charvel is gone. Oh, okay. So maybe did the Charvel shop get in trouble with a fire or something?
He lost his house.
Oh my God. Okay.
He lost everything in the Paradise fire. That was a huge fire up north.
Wow.
I know people that lost everything.
Holy cow. Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know that story.
Yeah.
Yeah, G, that's exactly what I'm getting at, G. Yeah, he says, I have to really pay attention to chording in the first position with R2 nuts. R3s are just so much easier to play open chords on for me. Yeah, exactly. Eddie Jones in the house. That's a good name, Eddie Jones. I love my EVH Wolfgang Standard with the roasted maple neck. Sounds so good. Yeah, cool. So G says there was a campfire up there. Wow.
That's what it was called, the campfire.
Yeah, that's sad. Wow.
You can't be chewing, can you?
Yeah. No, you're all good. The whole town got wiped out in 3 hours. The whole town in 3 hours? Wow, not a lot of time.
Yeah. Yeah, it was huge.
So what part of the state is that, Johnny? Is that like Redding or Chico? Where is that in California?
It's where is that? Where is that? The campfire. That was in. There's a Wikipedia.
So G says Wayne lost all of his old machinery that he used to make his custom guitars. Oh my God, that's sad. Yeah. Sprint Cars and Guitars says just above Chico.
Okay. Yeah, wow. So it was up northern. I mean, it was north of me, south of you. I mean, because we're basically you're like right above me, right?
Mm-hmm.
Aren't you? I'm in Santa Cruz.
Yeah, no, I'm I'm just across the border near Seattle. Yeah, couple states. I'm a couple states away. Yeah, that's sad that Wayne lost all these old machinery. That's ridiculous.
Yeah. Everybody lost everything out there, man. It was bad.
Wow. It says it lost everything, his shop and his house.
The whole town was wiped out.
Yeah. They gotta
Everybody there lost everything.
Yeah, it's sad that I don't know, like, how can they sort that out? Do they need more like fire engines up there, or just get people to stop camping, or what's the deal?
I don't know. It's on Wikipedia. I just saw it.
They say PG&E. That's from Aaron Brockovich. Is at fault for that? Is that fault for the fire?
Started.
Yeah, a faulty cable hook was the cause. And they say 80+ people died in the fire. Wow.
What? You didn't hear about it?
No, sorry, man. I've been out of the loop up here. Yeah, so busy.
Oh, well, maybe because, you know, it's I mean, it's closer to me.
Oh, yeah. No, you're in California. They're going to talk about what's going on in
It's
your
a big
state.
deal. It was a very big deal, and we're still. I mean, it's, you know, the fire season is still really bad here. And although right now we're getting a lot of rain.
Yeah, it should be mellowing out now. We're getting close to Christmas here.
So there's a chance we might lose power this weekend. Like I might lose power Sunday.
Holy.
Because of rainstorms.
So Leo asks, why did Wayne sell out to Grover Jackson, or was he forced out?
I don't know.
Yeah.
You can't hear me chewing, can you?
A little bit.
I don't want you to hear me chewing. Maybe I'll mute. I'll use this mic up here. You won't be able to hear all the chewing up here.
Wow.
Wait, it's not even on. There we go. Oh,
Echo. Yeah. Sprint Cars and Guitars. 5 on my block burned in their cars trying to flee. Oh my God. Wow, that's crazy, you guys. That's fire talk, yeah.
Can you hear me talking?
A little bit. It's quiet.
Okay, yeah. I don't want you to hear me chewing.
So, Johnny, you haven't got a text or a phone call yet?
From who?
Well, just you got your number on the screen here. No one's just anyone, no? Nothing on your phone?
Well, I'm streaming from my phone.
Oh, okay.
Let me check. Edwin, thank you, man. Edwin sent in $5.
Wow.
Edwin, thank you so much. I got pictures.
Pictures of what, Johnny?
Pictures of them watching us. I can share some of those. No text messages. But hey, yeah, if you want to send a text message, there's the phone number right down there. Text us 415-952-3263.
Yeah, Graz 10. We just like it when people text Johnny a photo of a guitar that they have, or a rig, or an amp that they bought recently. We like to see your guys' stuff, and Johnny will hold his phone up and show the photo. Steve Carmichael in the house again.
Actually, here's what we'll do. I'm going to jump out of this one. Like that. Can you hear me?
Yeah, old school.
Check.
Yeah.
Check. There we go.
Yeah. He's back.
So I jumped out of there. What I'm going to do is I'm going to open up the Discord.
Oh, all right.
So here's the Discord. Yes, it's working. My rig is working. I'm going to jump into the Discord in the voice channel, Anybody that wants to jump in, you can talk with us in the Discord. So you got to join the Discord. There's the link right there in the chat. It's right there. Try over there. I am live in the, let's say, live. Wait, ready to talk. Join voice. I'm live in the voice channel, in the live voice channel in the Johnny Beane Discord. And I have to burp. Sorry. Okay. Jump in there. Jump in. You can talk with us. I'm live in there right now. You'll join the Discord. Jump in. You will see me. You'll be able to talk with us.
Yeah.
No matter who you are.
Yeah.
So click on that link in the chat. Jump into the voice channel and talk with us. The live channel.
So what was that video game you played, Johnny?
Grand Theft Auto.
Oh, okay. Is that like the first one, or is there 5 versions of that, or how many is there?
This is actually number 5, the one that I played.
Okay. So does that mean you finished the first 4, or?
No.
Okay.
No, it doesn't. It just means I played some of them on my iPad, and that kind of sucked. And so when I got a gaming computer, I bought and downloaded GTA 5.
Right.
And it's bitching. That's what that means.
Right. So G says, because of the winds, the fire will hopscotch along. It's hard to keep up with it. I guess the fire department has a tough time with these fires.
Yeah, it's bad.
Huh.
It affects us here too.
So you could taste the smoke? Like walking outside?
Yeah, when that fire was happening, I'm sorry, I'm chewing. There was a major fire here in Santa Cruz at about the same time.
Oh, okay.
It was just over the mountain. So I almost had to evacuate as well.
Holy.
Yeah, it was bad. And the whole sky and the whole Bay Area was orange. There was smoke everywhere. It was terrible.
Holy.
Yeah.
Crazy. G says Santa Ana winds are a Southern California thing, primarily. It's when the hot, dry winds from the desert blow from the east at a pretty good clip. Fires love that environment.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So, Johnny, do you have any guitars that you're sort of putting together right now, or is everything basically together now, or do you have a body and a neck waiting for stuff? Or
I have a couple random things.
Oh, okay.
That I could work on. Thanks for reminding me, man. This Sunday, do you even know this? I have a new show Sundays.
Oh, okay.
Called the Sunday Night String Change Show.
Right.
Where I change strings on the guitars, work on guitars. Basically, I stand here and I talk. I work on guitars Sundays. Currently, roughly 11 p.m. Sunday night Eastern time. So about 8 o'clock Pacific, sometimes 9 o'clock Pacific, so midnight Eastern, Sunday nights.
Yeah.
Sometimes channel member Michael B joins us. Sometimes Caleb Rappaport from Nerd Halen joins us. Sometimes Jay Hannon from Gizmachi joins us. A number of people join in. And sometimes I do the show by myself. Yeah, it's fun. So yeah, Sunday nights. Make sure to join us for the Sunday Night String Change Show right here on Johnny Beane TV. And I don't have to say YouTube and Facebook anymore. Well, yeah, I do. I still do. But pretty much every show I do now will be live on YouTube and Facebook, just across, just everywhere. So we're live right now. Like I was saying earlier, we're live on my personal page on Facebook. We're live in the Johnny Beane TV Facebook page, Facebook group, EVH Gear Live Facebook page, Facebook group, Twitter at Johnny Beane. We're live. YouTube, of course. Thank you so much for watching us, everybody. You know, Fret Level Midnight. I don't have a Nightbot command for that show yet. I don't think. But I do have a command if you want to help, if you want to make a GIF of any of these shows, head on over to Giphy and create a GIF of the clip. Very easy to do. Just head on over to Giphy.com. And if you want to follow me, go to Giphy.com/channel/JohnnyBeane. Oh, I wonder if I can get GIF. I just got an idea. Anyway, jump on over there. Very easy to do. You just drop the YouTube link into the generator, pick the section you want to create a GIF of, and bang, and add hashtag JohnnyBeaneTV. And those GIFs will be across all platforms: Facebook, Twitter, wherever. So there you go. That's something you can try. And be the first. Nobody else has actually done it yet, so be the first.
Someone asked me about an Amazon wish list Nightbot plug.
Mm-hmm. That's my wish list.
Okay.
Did Nightbot just talk about it?
No, Fret Level Midnight was asking about that.
Oh, what is it? There you go. You just got it, man. Amazon. You just did it.
Yeah, I wonder. We were talking about Facebook. They're going to change the name. What are they going to call it? FaceTime?
Sorry, I'm chewing. That's a good question, man.
Yeah, I guess he has so many legal battles under the name Facebook. He wants to change the name. Yeah, I wonder what he's
I don't
gonna
know.
do.
That's a good question. I guess we'll learn next week, you said?
Yeah, it's supposed to be next week. Because I have shares in Facebook. I'm one of the shareholders. I know he's going to change the name. Yeah. Yeah.
You guys, we know a millionaire.
Yeah, right. Hey, Johnny, it's Halloween like in a week or so. Do you have people come by your house trick-or-treating? Kids?
No.
No?
I live out in the middle of nowhere. Nobody. Plus, I'm I'm in a gated community.
So, oh, really?
No, there's nobody. There's nobody. There's nobody.
Wow.
None.
Okay. I turn the lights off, sit in the dark, and if they ring the doorbell, too bad.
I don't have to do that anymore. Yeah. I used to.
Yeah.
I go to CVS, I buy the big bags of candy. When Halloween time comes around, I turn off the lights, I sit in the dark, and I eat the candy by myself. Yeah. I'm not joking. I'm sorry I'm chewing.
Threat level says kids live around him. He never gets a trick-or-treater. Wow. Crazy. I wonder, where does Fret Level Midnight live? Do we know?
No idea.
Okay. Leo's in the house. Leo's still here. Stack of pound cakes in the house. James G in the house. G Butchnuff. Graz 10. Steve Carmichael. Steve Carmichael. Wow. Brent Level Midnight is in San Antonio, Texas. Hey, Johnny, you ever been to Texas? I haven't.
I played Texas on tour several times.
Wow. Nice.
I played Austin, Dallas,
Nice.
some other places out of the way, some like bars. But in Austin, I've played two places. I played the place called Antone's.
Nice.
Played there. It was the Mayfire, the band that you know of.
Oh, yeah.
The only fan in the world that remembers them. You.
Me.
We played this place called Antone's.
Right.
Antone's. And then we played South by Southwest. We played two shows at South by Southwest one year.
Cool.
Oh, you've played Antone's. Okay, cool.
Huh.
Yeah, it was a cool place.
Cool. Fret Level Midnight. He's played live. That's cool. So, Johnny, what's happening up at Walnut Creek on Monday?
I'll be meeting up with Music Therapy Les. Hey, False Flag. False Flag is in the Discord.
Nice.
False Flag.
Hello.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now, Johnny.
Tell people we're not the same person.
Well, we're not the same person.
You'd have to be crazy to think we're the same person, wouldn't you?
You would have to be. You would have to be crazy. Yeah, you would have to be. So, what have you stopped your podcast today?
Have I what?
Finished your stream today.
No, we're on right now.
Oh, you're on right now. Oh, because if I turn that on, I should be able to hear who's with you.
Yeah. Yeah, turn it on. Check it out.
I'll give it a go.
See who it is. Do you know who False Flag is?
No.
Well, he's not me.
Where does False Flag live?
Yeah.
Can you hear you? False Flag, where do you live?
I live in Melbourne.
Oh, Australia.
Melbourne,
Australia.
Alabama? Oh, Australia.
Is that actually a part of America, Melbourne?
I don't know. Is it?
Say that again.
Is Melbourne a part? Is there an American place? Hey, Will. Is there a place in America called Melbourne as well?
Oh, I don't know.
Hey, Will.
Hey, Will. See, we both said that. That must mean we're the same person because we just said the same thing.
There is a delay for some reason. I don't know why.
Well, yeah, there'll always be a delay because you actually. No, wait. What am I thinking? Oh, I'm thinking Twitch. Yeah, there is a slight delay.
What?
No, wait. What am I thinking? Yeah, there is a slight delay.
Yeah, it's about 10 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So how's it going today?
Good. We're actually on our second video. We did a video earlier. We did a show earlier talking about.
You were talking about Back to the Future.
Yeah. Yeah, we were talking about a couple 80s movies. And then we the chat decided they didn't want us to leave. They're like, Johnny, please don't go, please, please. And so we're like, we're coming back. I'm gonna cook some food, and we'll be live for 12 hours. We didn't mention that.
Yeah. So apparently there's a Melbourne, Florida. Apparently.
Oh, there's a Melbourne, Florida.
Yeah, Florida. That's right. Yeah. Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Hey, I was gonna tell you guys about my experience with Back to the Future and Van Halen, and you know,
Yeah.
that's the first time I ever knew or heard of Van Halen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but that first scene for me, you know, the first scene where Marty's plugging into that and just gets blown back.
Yeah.
I just find that whole scene, I was like, what the hell is going on? I was just interested in guitars from them.
Right. That's the scene. And scene.
Maybe.
Are you still there?
Yeah.
Yes, I'm here. Oh.
I'm trying to sync the audio a bit better.
I'm trying to sync the audio.
Yeah.
Oh, why did I eat this? Oh.
Yeah, so Rummeister. I've never heard that name before on the chats and How long have you known Johnny for?
Oh, probably, I don't know, 3 or 4 years.
Remember, there's a delay. Do you have the audio on the video still turned up? False flag?
Yeah, I've got this audio up, but on the Discord, should I turn it down?
Oh, no. I mean, no, I was talking about the YouTube because he answered you. I don't know if you heard it.
Yeah, I did hear it, but it's hard to actually have a conversation.
Do you want to jump in? Dude, you can jump in with us. You want to jump in?
How do I do that?
You hang up the Discord and then you open up your Facebook and
Okay.
you look in your DMs. There you are.
I'll try that.
That's you. I just sent you the link. There you go.
Okay, cool. All right.
Yeah, jump in for a little bit.
Thanks, Johnny. Thanks.
All right, bye. False flag will be here shortly, and you guys will see that we're not the same person. You'd have to be totally insane to think we're the same person. The big reveal. Johnny Beane and False Flag are not the same guy. So stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. I'm sorry for the chewing. I'm so sorry for all the chewing sounds. I'm sorry. You guys voted for me to eat. Or whatever.
Blame the chat.
No, The chat
had
is
all-
on. The chat is awesome.
You held up 2 bags. We had 2
I did.
choices.
I did hold up those 2 bags. I wish I would have eaten the other one. The other one doesn't hurt my stomach as bad.
So we got False Flag's going to join us, it sounds like.
False Flag, all the way from Melbourne, Florida, will be in the house. And he looks just like me.
Is he a guitar player?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Can you hear me chewing? Johnny Beane live. Now I can't. Charlie S. You can't do that on YouTube anymore. You can't do that. I used to watch a channel where they did that all the time, and they can't do that anymore. So, although on Twitch I could. So follow me on Twitch if you want to watch some of that. Where is it?
Steve
again?
Carmichael still in the house. Wow.
Steve Carmichael, do you want to jump in?
And Jeff Davidson still here. Wow.
Steve Carmichael. Kung Pao chicken. Steve Carmichael. Hey, dude, I'll send you the link if you want to jump in. I know we were talking on the Discord that one time. Although I know it's like midnight 30 where you are, though. No, I wasn't watching that. There's this channel called Reckless Eating that I follow. And they do a lot of food reviews. They do food challenges. So, but they used to do some challenges where they would do that, and that would happen.
Yeah.
So, Steve Carmichael, can you send me a message on Facebook? Sorry. Oh, hey,
Yeah,
introducing you guys. This is not me. Check this out. Check it out. We're not the same person at all. False Flag.
Hey, Johnny Beane here. Sorry,
Okay, maybe we do look identical.
we do look a bit. I got to say before we start,
Rummeister,
I got my vaccine last week, and I feel so bad.
Uh-oh.
Oh no!
Yeah, so I'm proof that you can have adverse effects from vaccines.
Well,
See,
we probably shouldn't talk about that, but yeah.
Because I woke up in the morning and I looked like Johnny Beane, and now I look like.
So you don't feel good, and you wait, and you look just like me. Oh, he just vanished.
Yeah, Johnny, you got to change his name. It said Fail Flag, not False Flag.
Fail Flag.
That's what it said.
Well, he just vanished.
Oh man, he's sick from his COVID vaccine shot.
That's not good.
Technical difficulties.
Oh,
Yeah. Also, your name says Fail Flag or Fall Flag.
Fail Flag.
Fail flag. You know why? Because I am doing this on my little camera phone, and yeah, well, fail flag. That'll work. I'm going to tell the other guys to change their name to Fail Flag. But see, that actually proves it, Johnny. That I'm actually not False Flag. I'm Fail Flag.
So that's not even False Flag. The guy that is me. That's a totally different guy.
Anyway, I was going to talk to you about my Van Halen experience.
Do it.
And I was,
Man.
basically I was 10 years old and I went to see Back to the Future. And
Wow.
I know. And the first scene, Marty's plugging into that I don't even know what it is. Do you guys know what it is? What kind of amp that was, or what? Like,
Here's somebody that might know what it is. Introducing you guys, Steve Carmichael.
Steve Carmichael.
It's Steve Carmichael.
Oh
Hey,
my
everybody.
God, Steve!
Look at
How's it
this.
going?
It's Steve Carmichael.
Steve Carmichael.
What's up, guys?
Do you know
Hey,
that made me
man.
laugh so much? Hey, Steve.
Hey, how are you, False Flag?
Fail flag. So
Hi, Steve. Good to meet
Oh,
you.
oh no, he just left again.
Hi.
Wow, Steve Carmichael. This is amazing.
Oh, he's gone.
Yeah.
He disappeared.
Yeah, he keeps vanishing. I don't know why. Probably because there can't be two Johnny Beans in here. Although we had two Johnny Beans earlier.
We did.
Man, Steve Carmichael. This is awesome.
Steve, what year is
What's up,
that
guys?
telecast? What year is the red Telecaster on the wall?
I think it's a Mexico. I think it's about a 2014.
Oh, okay. Nice.
I bought it. I got it off a guy. I found it on Craigslist, and he upgraded a lot of stuff. Like he added locking tuners,
Oh, okay.
new bridge, noiseless
Nice.
pickups.
Nice.
So, yeah, I couldn't pass it up. It was a good deal.
Huh. What's the 6-pack of stuff on your right side behind you?
This is
Six pack.
there was a brewery in Chicago that
Little
was
Dreamer?
selling. It's a 4-pack.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm back,
guys. Made a small batch
There you are.
run
good.
here, and they called it Little Dreamer. And
Wow.
they've got the Frankie. I thought the cans would be printed, but it's actually labels that they stuck onto blank cans.
Yeah. Right.
I thought it would have been cooler if it was printed on the can. You know.
Yeah. I have a set of Corona beer like that where they put a label over another label. Yeah.
Yeah. But I have I'm friends with a bunch of woodworkers all over.
Yeah.
So I contacted one of my buddies in Chicago, and he actually bought a pack for me and shipped it to me.
Right.
I drank the beer. I punched holes in the bottom and drained the beer out into the glass and drank it. That way they're still unopened on top, you know?
Right.
Do they? How long will they last? Like if
What, the can?
yeah, if you left it for like a couple of
Forever,
years
I
or
guess.
something.
Well, yeah, they last forever.
Oh, I don't know. The beer will probably go flat, I would think. I don't know. But
Yeah.
I figured I'd go ahead and drink it and just keep the cans.
Where do you live, Steve?
Melbourne,
I live
Australia.
just north.
And if you notice, I'm false flag now.
Oh, there it is. It's fixed.
It's not fail flag. Because I just thought how bad that sounds. Thanks. Fail flag.
All right, Steve Carmichael, where do you live?
I'm just north of Atlanta
Oh, wow. Okay.
in Georgia, southeast.
I flew.
And we have a brewery here, one of the microbreweries that also did a Van Halen theme. It was called Van Hazen, and it was like a hazy craft beer.
Sure.
So I went over
Hey,
and bought
Steve.
a couple 4-packs of that. So I've got that in the fridge. I haven't drank it yet though.
Steve, I was
But
going
it's
to
got,
ask
like,
you.
Striped
Sorry.
cans and stuff too. Go ahead.
Steve, I was going to ask you about Marty McFly's in Back to the Future, the initial scene, the amp that he's plugging into. Do you know anything about that, or?
I vaguely remember. Is that when he's on stage with Chuck Berry?
No. The first scene where he's in the Doc's house or room or whatever, and he's got this lead that he plugs in, and he plugs his guitar into it, and it just gets flung back into into the room. It's Johnny. Do you remember
I
that
don't
scene?
know.
It was the
I
first
vaguely
scene of back.
remember that.
I keep muting because I'm chewing. I don't want you guys to hear me eat. Here. Yeah, I'm going to show you. So you're
Yeah,
wondering
'cause-
what the amp is.
Or what it is, or what? Because I don't remember it very well, but I do remember the scene. So, Johnny, what are you eating? Popcorn.
I'm eating Kung Pao chicken.
Kung Pao.
Kung Pao.
That is very spicy, isn't it?
It has some peppers in it, which I won't eat. But there you go. There's the amp. I think I mean, it's not real. I mean, I think it's all.
Yeah, I know.
It's just something they made for the movie.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
But he's got the what
I
do you
like
call
That
it?
little guitar. Like,
The Chiquita? Is that what that guitar is called?
I think that's what it's called. Yeah. But that's just like a
Remember those
stereo
little
amp.
labeling guns that, like the red labels that are labeled on everything in that picture? Remember those little labeling guns where you would press the letters into the like black tape or something?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what he's using.
My dad used to label stuff all over the house with that stuff. With that label gun.
My mom used to put the date on everything. Like if someone bought a mug somewhere, she'd write the date underneath. Like everything had the date.
I have a lot of my dad's old tools and stuff. So I still find things that have those labels on them.
Hey, did that knob go to 11? I don't know. It looks like it goes to about 1,000.
These knobs go to 100. It looks like.
111. Hey, is Spinal Tap as big a movie as it is like in the States as it is around the world, or?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's a cult classic.
Oh, it's a classic.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw them live actually. Not as Spinal Tap. I saw they did a tour about 11, 12 years ago called Unwigged.
Okay.
So it was Michael McKean, Christopher Guest, and Harry Shearer, and they toured but they played acoustically. And they performed songs from Spinal Tap, from A Mighty Wind, like all these songs they did in all these movies. They played acoustic. And they played. I saw them in Oakland, California, at the Fox Theater. So I can say I've seen Spinal Tap. And since we're the same person, you can say you've seen Spinal Tap.
I've seen it too. I was there. Hey Johnny, you know when you look at your shadow, it's me. It's me. I can't believe it. Honestly, can't believe that whole situation occurred. Like Sarah, whatever her name was, accused me of being you, and I'm like, I'm not Johnny, you know. And
I know they're throwing bricks through your windows. They're egging. You know, they're putting your hand in water while you're sleeping. Yeah, it wasn't cool. They're putting toothpaste on your eyebrows while you're asleep.
Waterboarded me and everything. And I was just like, I'm not Johnny. Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah, that's insanity. No, we won't mention any names, but those people are crazy.
I'm gonna go get a beer. I'm gonna put myself on mute. I'll be right back.
That's a good idea.
Are you gonna get a Van Halen beer?
I'm trying
to get a Van Hazen.
I'm trying to. Are you guys like you've got your own setups and stuff? I'm doing this on my phone, and you know, it's quite a challenge.
Mhm.
You know, I should have gone in my studio and done this actually, but oh well.
Mhm. Here, I can meet you, Steve. I can meet you from here.
I got a mute button.
There we go.
Yeah, there you go.
You can unmute yourself when you come back. It looked like he was looking for the mute. That's what I was looking for.
Yeah, false flag. You can always go out and go into your office or whatever and go back into the StreamYard through Facebook.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. I gotta go there, and yeah, it's just I'd rather just
It's
hang
the
out
same
here.
link. This same.
I mean, it's
It's the same link. I mean,
Yeah.
it only works for tonight. It's a new link
Yeah.
every time. So
Yeah. Oh well, yeah. The next time for sure, I won't be doing it like this. But yeah. Are you doing the string change? I keep forgetting that I'm here and you're there, and you're like a day earlier. And
well,
yeah,
yeah, Sunday. Well, yeah, for me, Sunday. For you, Monday, right? Monday afternoon.
yeah, it is. Yeah, it's Monday.
Like right now, right now, it's probably getting to be Sunday evening for you. Or Saturday evening.
No. It's Saturday, 3:34 p.m.
Oh wow. Yeah, here
So-
for us it's 9:30. It's 9:34 here.
Oh,
Friday.
well, yeah.
You're the
It's
future.
amazing. I am in
Dude,
the.
when you want to go back to the future, you're John, you're me. So maybe Sarah was right. Maybe we are the same person.
Maybe we are the same person. I know. It's amazing. It's amazing. People that believe in a flat Earth. You know, all they have to do is watch this, and it's debunked. You know. Anyway.
Yeah.
Right.
Right?
So do you guys in America? When are you gonna, fully open up with the COVID business? Like, are you guys pretty much open now?
We're gonna open a store with the stuff? What?
November 8th.
Oh, okay.
November 8th, the border's open. Mexico, Canada. Yeah.
Oh,
I think
really?
we're the same because, yeah, we're doing the same thing. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, it's been a long journey, hasn't it?
Yeah. Like a year and a half.
And I would rather not feel like this right now if I didn't have to take that vaccine. So yeah. Anyway, not to talk about that, Johnny. It's not a. Yeah. Anyway, so Van Halen, eh? Back to the Future. Hey, what movies were you talking about before?
Well, we were talking about a specific movie called The Wildlife,
Yeah.
which is what I call it, a dramedy.
Yeah.
Is that what I called it? Yeah, and most importantly, Edward Van Halen did the entire soundtrack, the score. So that's what we're most excited about.
Yeah.
So yeah,
I saw that when it first came out a long time ago.
You saw it in the theater?
No, it was probably on cable, like HBO or Showtime or something.
Okay, yeah. It would have been so cool. I mean, I hate to say it, but in 1984, I wasn't a Van Halen fan yet. I mean, I saw the music video. I saw How for Teacher. I thought the videos were great. But now, thinking about it now, it would be so cool to see that movie in the big screen in the theater, especially with all the Eddie scores, to hear all that, just huge. Like I was saying, that's the only reason I went to go see Twister. I thought that movie was cool, but the only reason I went
That was a shocker.
times,
That was a shocker.
the only time I went a billion times was to hear that music super loud.
Humans being.
Yeah.
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 I was going to all those movies too, like The Breakfast Club and 16 Candles and all those John Hughes movies.
Mm-hmm.
I was seeing all those in the theater, so I don't know how I missed that one, but I eventually saw it on cable. I'm going to open up my Van Hazen beer. This is a local brewery here that did a a run
Wow.
of like a Van Halen themed beer, and they called it Van Hazen.
Van Hazen. It's
And
almost
they're actually
like
selling it now, so I went over and got a couple four packs to just to keep the cans, you know.
Wow.
We don't sell 4-packs here. It's 6, 8, 12.
4-packs.
Yeah,
It's
these
all
are
yeah.
you usually find them at microbreweries or craft
Oh.
beer places where they brew and can their own beer, like their I think they're 16-ounce cans. Yeah.
Wow.
So I'm going to open this up from the bottom. I'm going to use my. Any of y'all know Jimmy DiResta? He's a maker on YouTube. He does a lot of making, like welding and woodworking and stuff. He sells these ice picks.
Oh my gosh.
They're pretty
Jeez.
cool. And he claims that this is like one of the most useful tools to have around is an ice pick. So I'm going to use a hammer and poke a couple holes in one of the cans so I can keep the cans closed.
Look at this.
You know?
Steve Carmichael at work.
Steve Carmichael.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Look at this.
It's like an unboxing, but it's a can.
Yeah.
So it's an uncanning.
It'd be called a
decanning
ice pick. Ice in canning.
Here we go. All right, there's one hole. I squirted all over me.
Oh.
All right, hole number 2.
That's what she said.
Next hole.
Air hole.
Oh.
Got beer all over me
Air.
now.
That's what I'll say, you know.
It's on my
You air
glasses.
hole. Who are you calling an air hole?
Hey, watch it. Got to clean my ice pick.
Ice pick.
Wasn't there
All right, so
somebody?
here goes. It's not the most efficient way to get beer out of a can, but
I wouldn't have thought, Steve. I wouldn't have thought.
I think the hole on the other side might be a little bigger.
Can I see Mancuda do that on his show with his Bang Energy drink? I should ask.
Patience.
That's taking a while there, Steve-O.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
because grasshopper.
You don't want to
Patience.
squeeze. You don't want to squeeze it because you want to collect the cans.
Yeah, I squeezed it a little bit, so I've got a dent. I can pop out.
Uh-oh.
There we go.
That's okay.
Blood from a stone.
Do you save all 4 cans though? I mean, you can like have like 3 regular ones and then save the last one, or you want to save them as
well, I'm gonna save 1 4-pack, all empty.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll probably do the same thing with the other ones.
Mm-hmm.
But eventually I'll get to drink it.
That's cool. That's awesome.
All right, y'all can talk about something else. While
I'm actually mesmerized by that. It's like giving me yeah.
He's feeling better about his vaccination now that he's watched.
Oh, I'd probably feel better if.
We're about halfway
probably feel
there,
better
so.
if I had one.
Yeah.
Hey Clayton, it is Frankenstein Friday. That's right, man. We're watching Steve Carmichael. Look at him.
Frankenstrat. I got something close, I guess. This one.
I think I'm the only one that hasn't got a Frankenstrat.
I had one. I had one of the EVH, just the Stripe series, the regular one.
Yeah, that's what I have.
But after Eddie passed away, I don't know. It just kind of made me kind of sad to have it around. So I
Oh,
sold
okay.
it to a local guy who really wanted one.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking about getting one of those stealth 5150s, like
Right.
Caleb has, the black one with
Yep.
the kill switch on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a nice one.
I got the Mad Army Drab 5150.
Yeah.
The
Now,
green.
when they first put those out, they didn't have the kill switches on them, did they?
No.
I'm actually waiting for Glary to release the EVH Frankenstein. I'm joking.
Yeah, I'm predicting when June, the summer NAMM comes up, they're probably going to do some. I think Fender and Gibson will get together and maybe do like a Relic 5150. They got to do something about that guitar now that he's passed away. So I'm sort of predicting something. They've done like the Bumblebee Relic, they've done the Frankie, but that 5150 guitar, they have to do something with that and have the headstock correct from
Well,
Gibson.
with the
Yeah.
oh yeah.
They've got to do something about that. Now that he's passed away, they should just forget all the company mumbo jumbo. Just do a special edition and get her done.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder that I noticed EVH Gear posted a picture of Wolfgang's bass player playing his Wolfgang bass.
Right.
But they didn't really say anything about it. But I'm wondering if they'll be releasing basses.
Yeah, I think he's got to release a bass through EVH Gear, like whether it's the blue with the black and white stripes, or else like a charcoal with black stripes or whatever. There's got to be a Wolfgang bass has to come out. Yeah.
Yeah, I noticed they had the pickups with 8 pole pieces on them, kind of like a Music Man Stingray would have.
Oh wow.
So you guys are talking about the Wolfgang bass that you've seen?
Yeah.
Yeah,
The one that
Wolfgang's bass player has been playing.
Yeah. So that definitely does look like a custom Wolfgang bass. But yeah, people ask me all the time. They're like, "When's the bass coming out?" And the thing is, Wolfgang had actually said, it was on Instagram or Twitter. He was replying to somebody, and he's. I remember reading this. He said that Fender had no plans on making a Wolfgang bass.
Huh.
Like Fender there like didn't want to or something, and Fender replied back to his comment saying, "Yeah, we want to make one."
Huh.
Yeah, and then that the Wolfgang's bass player in Mammoth WVH had replied to somebody under one of his pages saying, "Hey, if you guys want to see these basses as production basses, maybe it'll happen at some point."
Yeah.
You know, so I don't think it's like an actual official thing yet, but it's something that could happen.
Yeah.
You know, I think now with Wolfgang in charge of the company, definitely.
Yeah, it's got to happen.
Mm-hmm.
I remember reading that they were talking about it with Fender, but Fender wasn't that interested in it at the time. They didn't know if there would be a market for it, but I think now, especially with Wolfgang and them,
I'd buy one for sure.
Oh, of course there's a market.
All right,
for
we
it.
have success.
Yes.
Jeez.
It definitely is hazy. So it's definitely a Van Hazen.
Van Hazen.
It took 15 minutes, but he did it.
That's amazing.
Oh, did somebody say chug? It took 15 minutes to get it in the glass.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Steve,
it's very smooth. Yeah. It has, like, you can taste kind of the fruity flavor in it. Oh yeah, it says Citra hops.
Oh,
so it does have like a citrus kind of taste to it. I'm not a fan of like microbrew or craft brews. Usually it's too bitter for me.
I actually like those. I actually
Yeah,
gotta
I'm
admit,
just a Bud Light guy.
Bud Light. We have this beer in Australia. It's called VB, Victoria Bitter, and that's just horrible beer, but it's cheap, and you can get trashed on it very easily. So yeah, but I don't like that. Yeah,
Yeah, but there it is, the Van Hazen.
I gotta send you Johnny. I gotta send you a VB. That'd be a classic.
You want to see me stumbling around?
Yeah, yeah. Hey, you haven't got the T-shirt
Rich.
yet,
No,
Johnny. No, I don't know what's happened there.
Rich, welcome, man. Rich, what page are you watching from tonight? Because we're going forward. All my shows are going to be live all over Facebook on all my group pages and personal pages and everything. So if you're watching from Facebook tonight, let me know where you're watching from.
So, Steve Carmichael, can you give me your history with guitar playing? Like
He called him Steve Carmichael. You can just call him Steve. We're so used to saying
I'm
Steve
Steve,
Carmichael.
too.
Yeah, because my name's Steve. I'm gonna answer to you.
There's
So,
3 Steves.
yeah.
Yeah, false flag.
Oh, really?
Yeah, false
Oh,
flags.
you are.
My name's
I thought you were Johnny.
no.
They're triplets you're looking at.
Oh, so
Hey
you got
now,
you
hey
got
now.
three Steves.
You're
Yeah.
outnumbered,
Okay, so that's why you're like Steve Carmichael instead
Yes, that's
of
why I say
Steve
it's
False
totally-
Flag.
That's why I think I answered a while back
Steve.
to my name. Yeah.
So Steve Carmichael, I'm asking you about your history with guitar. Like, what was the spark? What was the first like guitar playing you liked that made you pick the instrument to play it in the first place? And how old were you?
All right. So I'm basically originally a drummer. That's the first instrument I picked up. Because my brother, I have an older brother who's 7 years older than me.
Yeah.
So he had a drum kit. So when I was growing up, there was always a drum kit in the house.
Nice.
So I just jumped onto, I don't even remember how I got started playing the drums. I probably just, picked up sticks and started banging on them.
Okay.
But
I think we all did
probably
that.
my earliest memories are putting on records, like 45 records. Like I would play, I know I had Paul McCartney Band on the Run. I would play that.
Oh, okay.
And Grand Funk, we're an American band. And then as I got older, I started buying my own records. And the first record, first full album I bought was the Diver Down album.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, so I would play drums to that, and then my brother also had a guitar, but I never really picked it up, And then eventually, I wanted to be able to record my own music and stuff. So that's when I kind of got into the guitar and learning things like "Smoke on the Water," all those first riffs that you learn when you're playing guitar.
Mm-hmm.
And then when I was about 13, I asked my dad to buy me a guitar from Sears. It was like a Harmony Les Paul Studio type guitar.
Yeah.
I remember it was brown wood. So I got that. Then at that point, I started taking some guitar lessons, and I would basically just take a cassette tape into my guitar lesson and ask the guy to show me how to play this song. And some of the first songs were like "Hold On Loosely" and ZZ Top, the Eliminator album,
Right.
like "Sharp Dressed Man" and all that stuff. And
Give me all your loving.
Cuts Like a Knife. And then it was about the time of Def Leppard, High and Dry, some of that stuff. And he was a big Southern rock guy, so he showed me a lot of Leonard Skinner and Blackfoot and all that kind of stuff. So then I met with a group of friends in high school, and they used to come over to my house since I had a guitar and drums. And we would just jam and play. And then by the time I got to college, that same group of friends, we kind of had a band that would play a few places around town and like college parties and stuff.
Nice.
And so that whole time I was playing guitar, but I really wanted to play drums. That came more natural. Guitar, I had to sit down and actually memorize the chords and the lead parts and work at it, you know. Whereas drums, I could just play, you know. So I did that for a while. I got this little Tascam 4-track. Actually, I got it right here.
Tascam. I had one of those as well. Yeah. Amazing.
This little Tascam Porta 5.
Nice.
Yeah.
I had a Porta 7. 7, I think.
I had a Porta Studio. And then I have another one. I have a Tascam right here, actually, a bigger Porta Studio.
So when I got into like the Smithereens and REM and all that kind of alternative rock stuff, I used to record my own songs and stuff using this. Oh, it's so dusty.
That's okay. That's the way it's supposed to be.
Yeah. So I would just be in my basement recording. I would record the drums, bass, guitar, and then I would either get a friend to sing on it or I would try to sing on it. So I've got a lot of old tapes with recordings and stuff like that on it. And then I stopped playing for a while. And then probably about 10 years ago, I finally joined a band, a local cover band on drums. And we had like a 5 or 6 year run in the local clubs here, playing all over Atlanta. And we opened for some bands like Quiet Riot, you know, like a later version.
Really?
We ended up opening for 38 Special, but I couldn't play that show because I hurt my leg and I couldn't kick the bass drum. So we had to get a sub drummer to play for me. So I was bummed out about that.
Is that the Randy Rhoads Quiet Riot?
No, this was like less than 10 years ago. So
okay.
Frankie Beane was like the only original guy.
Yeah.
But, you know, that was fun. I'm glad I finally did that and got to play drums in a pretty good rock cover. It was a blast. So,
That's awesome.
Sit at home and collect a few guitars here and there. Always, selling something and getting something different.
So Steve, can you go sort of back with the drumming? Was there different kits that you went through? Like what brands were you playing and what did you end up playing in the end? What was your favorite or?
Well, the kit I grew up with was also from Sears, you know, the Sears catalog drum kit that my brother had. But eventually I ended up getting a Tama Rockstar kit. And then I went from that to a Gretsch. And then from a Gretsch, I went back to a Tama Superstar kit.
Right.
And that's what I played the last few years. And now his son, he plays in a band and he's taken over the drums. So he has that drum kit now. And I bought an electric kit that I have here in my office that I just mess around with now.
It must be fun for you to. It must be fun for you to see your son playing.
Yeah, he really took to it, and I always had drums here, of course, so he would try to mess around with them. And when it got to high school, he joined the marching band, played on the drum line. And then he just started playing the drum kit, and he got really good, way better than me. So he ended up being a music major at Georgia State, and he played on their drum line. And now he's in like a death metal band.
Wow!
And they've got a few CDs out. Yeah. So
Wow.
here locally in Atlanta. So I go see them, whenever they play. So that's fun. Fun to watch them. So that's kind of my story. Yeah. And then
Cool.
a couple of years ago, I ran across Johnny's channel and then started watching all you guys doing your channels and stuff. And just kind of got involved in being a guitar community YouTube viewer, But I do my own woodworking channel on YouTube.
Oh, nice.
Where I make woodworking projects. So I've been doing that since 2012. Yeah.
Nice.
So that's fun.
Is that just under your name, Steve? If people want to find your woodworking show, what is it called?
It's the Carmichael Workshop.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Yeah.
Cool.
And I've got a CNC machine. I've made a couple guitars. I made a guitar out of a 8-foot 2x4.
Nice.
A lot of music related videos. Like I recreate album covers out of wood.
Oh, right.
So different things like that, music related stuff that people might like.
Nice.
So check it out.
Yeah.
Cool.
I've been there. I've watched a bunch of Steve's videos, and yeah, they're awesome. And yeah, you can watch them building the stuff. There we go. See, here's proof we're all over Facebook right now. See, we're all all the different places where we're live.
That's cool.
Yeah, actually, Johnny and I kind of connected because I made a project that was basically a frame for the OU812 CD.
Oh, that's how that happened. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe I saw you, and I saw your video, and I commented on your video.
Yeah.
Maybe that's how that happened.
Yeah, back in the 80s, there was
we both have the same.
Show.
It was a rock line.
Radio show, rock line.
Yeah.
And they said mail in postcard for a chance to win an autographed OU812 CD. Actually, it was a black and blue CD single.
Yeah.
And I won one. So I framed the CD and the letter from Rockline that came with it. So I made a big frame for all that stuff. So, and then Johnny saw it and said he had the same one, same CD,
the exact same one. They signed those all in the same places, so a bunch of people can have the exact same one. Basically, they signed. They did like a assembly line, and they all signed like their names at the same place. So yeah, my aunt had won one. So that's how I got mine. My aunt gave me hers in 89. She gave me hers. So yeah,
Really?
roughly a year afterwards. Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, it's funny you had to mail in a postcard for a chance to win. It's so 80s.
What's a postcard and what's mail?
Yeah, because I think that those two Rockline shows ran back-to-back weeks, so we heard a lot of those songs before the album was even released. I think the shows were before the album was released.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I missed that one. I never got to hear that one, but when they did actually it wasn't Rockline, but it was the album premiere for Carnal Knowledge.
Oh,
I remember listening to that in real time on the radio.
really? Gee. Oh, by the way, being Australian, you probably don't understand. If I say geez, it's like saying Jesus or something like. It's just like, oh, geez. It's a very Australian thing. You probably don't know what I'm talking about, but yeah.
No, we say geez.
Oh yeah.
Do ya?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's cool. Yeah. Johnny. I swear, guys, I actually can't believe I'm doing this because I feel so bad. Like I feel really bad.
Oh man.
But
at
least it's it does suck. There's
Yeah,
nothing
it's
you
funny
can
how
do
it
about it.
affects people differently.
Yeah. Like I had a fever. I had just feeling awful, and still hasn't gone away. So yeah, but this is definitely entertaining me. So it's good. It's good.
That's good, man.
Oh,
That's good. Yeah, it sucks that you're not feeling good, man. I mean, it's
yeah. Well, it's not going to
Yeah.
be. It's not going to be forever. So I'll feel better. So yeah.
So, Steve Carmichael, what would be your number one guitar? That behind you there. What's the number one go-to guitar that you play?
That would probably be. This is a USA American Special Strat in surf green.
Nice.
Nice. That is nice.
What year would that be?
20? It's a 60th anniversary, so it's a 2015.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's really cool.
And then I like the Wolfgang Standard. That's nice.
Yeah.
You were talking about R2 versus the R3 nuts.
Yes.
And with
Yes.
the R2, I find myself pushing the string off the fretboard for some reason.
Yeah, I remember.
Like
I remember your
E string.
comment on that. Yeah.
Yeah. But, I put a tune on it, and I kind of got it working. It doesn't quite work that great on the Wolfgang Standard without doing some modification. And then I just bought one of these $179 Kramer Beretta specials.
Okay.
This purple one.
Yeah.
Oh, they're
Yeah,
made in Indonesia or somewhere like that, or China.
Yeah, and that's a great guitar. I was really impressed with the quality of it, and the, no sharp frets, none of that stuff.
Really?
I added a Tessie switch on it. So that's kind of my fun modding guitar to mess around with. Then I've got the Telly, and then I've got a Fender Jazz Mexico bass here.
So what is it about what is it about the surf green one that's your number one? Is it the feel of the neck? Because that's what it normally is for me. It's all about the neck for me, and then the sound through the amp.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the neck, and I also like it's got the Texas Special pickups, so they're really high output pickups.
Oh, okay.
And I have this Vox AC15.
Yeah.
So the combination of those pickups and that Vox work really well because I can use the volume knob to kind of control how clean or how dirty I want it,
Right.
Yeah, I like that stuff.
That's cool.
But I try to rotate and play them all. I've got one of these Yamaha THR. Is that what it is?
Right.
THR?
John Beale. What is it?
THRX or whatever it's called?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
The green one.
Oh, cool.
I like that one for my Van Halen. Whenever I want to do some Van Halen, I plug into that. And I like that.
The green one is a heavier one.
These little
Mikado
wireless that Johnny was pushing on his channel.
Yeah.
I bought one of those. It's probably like $40. They work great for if you want to add wireless.
They're really good
real
for
simple.
what
USB.
they are. I've got mine sitting in the box right there. And look at this. Speaking of Steve Carmichael, there's those pop figures that you sent me with the little stage. Steve Carmichael made a stage for Sting, Andy, and Stewart. He sent me that, and the Howie the Dalmatian leash holder, custom made by Steve Carmichael.
Yeah,
that's him. And the Wolfgang pick holder. This is also a Steve Carmichael.
Wow.
That's very creative.
Look at that.
Very creative stuff.
I usually sell those on it. I'm about to make a whole big bunch of those and put them on Etsy, my Etsy store, and sell some more of those because those sell pretty well.
It's very cool.
I make them out of walnut, mahogany, curly maple, bird's eye maple, whatever I can get from my local lumber yard. They usually have a pile
Thank
of,
you again, man.
pile
Do you
of
know I
cheap
was gonna-
lumber, like cut-offs and stuff that I can get to make it a small thing. All different kinds of species of wood.
Steve, I was just going to say, picks. It'd be useless for me to have a pick endorsement because I actually don't use picks.
Oh yeah,
I actually don't use
like
picks to
Jared
play.
James Nichols.
Richie Kotzen doesn't either use picks.
Yeah, I know Johnny doesn't sometimes too.
Yeah.
If I pick up a guitar, no, I just finger pick. But yeah, if I actually do have to play, I do use a pick.
Yeah, no, I'm talking before I'm playing riffs and stuff. I actually don't use a pick. I've just developed I don't know, it's just natural. Whatever I do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's just like I got a big sort of callus on my fingers, like on my thumb, which is my picking finger. And yeah, I don't know, just what I started doing from a long time ago, and I just kept doing it. So, but I can play with a pick. But I mean, yeah, I just don't for some reason.
Yeah, I went and I saw, you guys know the band Missing Persons, right?
Yeah.
I went and saw them. They played a club in San Francisco, and maybe it was a reunion. I don't know, but what's his name? Warren. What's his name? John B.O.
Is he the guy? What was his former band?
He was he started Missing Persons, but then he went on to join Duran Duran.
Yeah, that's
Cucurullo.
right. Warren Cucurullo. Yeah.
Warren Cucurullo. That's him.
Yeah,
That's him.
yeah.
So I go to this show, and the opening band is still playing. I go outside, and I see him outside smoking a cigarette. Because he started, like, apparently he was like into weightlifting and all this stuff. And then later on in life, he's like, well, I'm going to start smoking. So he starts smoking. Warren Cucurullo, right?
Yeah.
And he was like I don't know if he was a weightlifter. He actually posed nude, like, as well. So not that night.
I don't know how you know that, Johnny. I don't know how you know that.
No, I know that because, well, first of all, I saw him. Anyway, the opening band is playing, so I happen to walk outside. He's standing outside smoking a cigarette. So I go up to him, and I'm like, "Hey, man, what time? What did I say to him? I'm like, "Hey, man, what time is the show over tonight?" Or I said something like that, and he's like, "I don't know." I said something like that. And then I said, "Hey, I have my own picks, right?" So I'm like, "Hey, here's my pick." And he's like, "Oh, I don't have any because I don't." My point is, he doesn't use picks either at all.
Yeah, yeah.
And so when I was watching him play, he just plays like this. He does everything like this. But fast forward to the end of the night, they're loading out. Me and a bunch of other Duranis, we're all outside and we're getting autographs and I've got a photo with him actually online. But anyway, the reason I know he posed nude is because this girl brings up this magazine for him to sign, and they open it up, and I'm standing right next to him because we were like, he had his arm around me. We were taking pictures. This girl hands a magazine in front of him, opens it up, and I'm with him looking at a magazine of him totally naked. So I'm like, whoa.
Wow, that's unbelievable.
I didn't mean to see that, but I guess she wants you to sign that. Yeah, he was a super cool dude, man. Warren Cucurullo, man, very cool.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be no contest for me between him and Andy Taylor, but I mean, yeah, it's hard shoots to fill.
Oh, so what you saying? You like Andy better then?
Oh yeah.
Okay, yeah. I love Andy too. Andy Taylor, man.
Yeah.
Yes.
He is actually one of the first sort of guitarists I really, really, idolized. I remember he was in the Live Aid when he played Live Aid with Power Station.
They played A View to a Kill, and that's the one where Simon Le Bon does that scream, and it's totally out of tune.
Yeah, it's out of absolutely. Yeah. they got so much shit for that in Australia. They got a lot of shit for that. And what was the big deal? It's only one little, note. I mean, yeah. But yeah, anyway, Andy Taylor played with Power Station too.
Yeah.
And he was like doing dive bombs and stuff like that. I was like, yeah, this guy's cool.
He's a rocker.
He is a rocker.
He's a rocker, and I used to message with him all the time on MySpace back in the day, years ago. And when he was doing some solo stuff, actually, he's actually in a band. He's playing in a band now called I think it's Reef. I think they actually play shows in either the UK or he lives in Spain. He lives in Ibiza, but they actually do shows. I'm actually Facebook friends with him.
Yeah, I actually see your or Andy's posts on your feed.
Oh, because I respond to him. Yeah, he's a super cool dude.
He's a cool dude. And
he's one of my top players too. For me, it's
he's written
Andy Summers, Andy Taylor. That's what I've always said. Those three dudes for me.
Yeah, I got to say, Johnny, Andy Summers is such a unique guitarist, and just the way he phrases and some of the chords he plays are just really cool stuff.
Also on the Wildlife soundtrack, Andy Summers.
Is he really? Oh.
Yeah. He does a song where he sings. He actually put his first solo album. He actually sang. It's called XYZ.
Yeah,
I think, and another super cool dude. See, I guess I'm lucky because I got to meet all my big heroes. I got to meet Eddie. I got to meet Andy Summers a billion times. That's one of the reasons I started doing these shows is because I was invited to be a guest onto this national show and talk to Andy Summers, and that's how I first kind of started doing this type of thing 6-7 years ago. And then, like I said, Andy Taylor, I got to message with a lot back on MySpace back in the day. So he knew who I was. He used to message me or comment, "Hey, I'm watching your video." Like he would watch YouTube. He would watch my channel and stuff.
That's cool. That's really cool.
Or he would see I would post pictures of my Van Halen guitars, and he'd be like, "Oh, that's an Eddie guitar." He actually played the Frankenstein, believe it or not. Back in 1981, there's a photo of him and Eddie together, and he's actually. Let me see if I can find it. Actually,
Yeah, he's standing sideways backstage. You're showing up.
A lot of people think that's Brian Setzer, but it's not because that picture appeared in a Duran Duran book. That's where that picture came from. Van Halen, 1981. Yeah, there's a few pictures of them together. Like 81-ish, and he's holding the Frankenstein. Yeah, right there. Andy Taylor. There he is. Holding the Frankie. Here we go. I'll show you the picture real quick. Right there. There's Eddie. And the guy holding the guitar, that's Andy Taylor.
That's a cool pic.
Yeah. Yeah, Leo. Andy Summers from the Police. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, those are my
in the synchronicity days.
Incident. I was going to say, do you guys remember the guitar that he played in that video clip? It was like a fully aluminium guitar or titanium guitar or something.
Who?
Andy Summers in the Police's Synchronicity video clip.
Right.
He's playing this bizarre guitar.
That's an actual guitar too. They actually,
it is. Yes,
they actually made those. Yeah. That was called the.
I can't remember that.
Was that the one with the U-shaped headstock?
That didn't have a headstock from memory, did it?
No.
It was just like it's just a weird thing.
That's called
I just remember seeing an aluminum neck that had kind of a U-shaped headstock.
Yeah, there was no frets. It didn't. It was really weird.
That's called a glitter guitar, designed by Alan Glitter as an experiment in the mid '70s. It's called a glitter. And then where's Andy with it? Here. Yeah, I remember that video when I was a kid.
Yeah.
And
so do I.
it's a classic, man. Classic. Will that work? There we go. Well, it's blurry. It's a blurry picture, but that's the guitar we're talking about right there. Yeah, and it's called the glitter. It's called a glitter guitar.
Yes. What a weird looking thing that is. I wonder how he felt playing it. Like if you talked to him, just asked him.
I'll ask him. I'm in touch with him.
Yeah, definitely ask him.
I wonder if he got paid just to show it in the video.
Yeah.
I'm sure. I mean, even though they're all standing in the whole pile of trash, and he's actually on a pile of guitars. If you remember the video,
yeah, you can see the headstocks
during the guitar solo. He's swinging another guitar around over his head, right? Man, that's so cool, man.
I went to that tour. I saw that. They played like 3 shows in Atlanta.
Were you at one of the ones that was filmed?
Yeah.
The Omni.
Yeah, it was at the Omni.
That show that was a home video show. Like Steve, like Rummeister. There's Live Without a Net for Van Halen.
Yeah.
With the Police. There's live at the Omni.
Yeah, I had
Atlanta.
I had the VHS tape of that show over there. It's right over there on my bookcase.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
So Steve Carmichael, what would be your favorite Police song?
Oh man.
So
The
it's like,
sirens the sirens
Always
pulling
my
somebody else
favorite.
over.
It's always my favorite question. So Steve Carmichael's going to a deserted island the rest of his life, and he gets to take one Police song with him. What's it going to be?
King of Pain.
I kind of like Spirits of the Material World.
That's my favorite too.
King of Pain.
World. Except it's not long enough. It's like 3.5 minutes,
Right,
but I need that thing to be like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Damn it, yeah.
Okay, which one? Which one are you talking about?
Spirits of the Material World?
Spirits?
Yeah.
Even though it's the same
longer.
riff over and over and over.
Yeah.
There's something about that song I really like.
Yeah, that's a good one. I love the Police. I mean, I grew up, same with Van Halen. Seeing the videos on MTV, thinking the videos are funny, thinking the music was good, but not becoming a fan until later on. You know, I actually didn't. I became a fan kind of by accident of the Police. In Berkeley, California, on Telegraph Avenue, there was a record. It's still there. It's called Rasputin. There's Rasputin's Music. There's Amoeba Records and a Rasputin's Records. Rasputin's used to have a store on each side of the street. One side was the brand new stuff. Other side was used. All the stuff they're trying to get rid of, like cassettes, records, vinyl, CDs. I go in there, and they have whole walls full of cassettes. For like 50 cents is this cassette said Andy Summers on it. It's called Charming Snakes, one of his solo records. I'm like, oh, I know who this guy. I knew the name. I knew who he was. Oh, it's a quarter. I'll try it. I ended up buying it. I got into it like, wow, this is great stuff. Turns out 2 weeks later, he's in town for 3 nights, playing his jazz trio. I end up going to all 3 nights. He ends up signing all this. He'll sign anything you put in front of him. So he'll sign all this stuff. He signed a guitar for me eventually. So I end up digging back and buying all the Police stuff because of that, and became just a huge fan, And this was like later on. I mean, 1997 is when this was.
Yeah.
which I know was a long time ago now, but at the time, you know, for me playing guitar, it was later on because I'd already been playing guitar for 10 years by that point.
Yeah.
You know,
There were a lot of bands back in the 80s that would play multiple nights. I don't know that they do that much these days, but I remember the Prince on the Purple Rain tour. He was here like 6 or 7 nights in Atlanta in a row. It's like crazy.
thank you, John BL.
My favorite concert, I think, was the Pink Floyd Momentary Lapse of Reason tour.
Oh, yeah.
Because
I saw that in Italy, Venice.
Yeah, I had never seen so many. I mean, they had like the surround sound going. They also had the flying pig, the inflatable pig.
Yep.
They also had this bed that was strung on a wire that started at the back of the top of the arena.
Yeah.
And it flew down this wire into the corner of the arena, and there was this huge explosion. Like it exploded. And man,
Who was this?
You could just feel the heat.
Pink Floyd.
Pink Floyd. I think when I was reading earlier about the wildlife, going back to wildlife, what's her name? The actress? This one right here? The one that played Penn's girlfriend in the movie.
Yeah, she was in The Wall, the movie The Wall.
She was in The Wall.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just read that. Yeah.
Cool. I used to go see that in the midnight movie all the time.
That gig, Steve, was the best sounding gig I've ever been to.
Yeah, like when they played the intro to Money and the cash register noises were like going all around the arena.
Oh, the whole
and cool.
Also with the light show, it was just a experience. Yeah.
I haven't seen the most recent show I saw that had that much, pyrotechnics and stuff was Kiss. I saw the End of the Road tour.
Yeah.
At the end of, it was like at the end of 2019, right before all the,
COVID.
craziness broke out.
Yeah.
But that was great. I took the whole family. I paid for 5 tickets to take the whole family. So
wow.
So that was a great experience. To take them to a Kiss show and see all the fire and all that stuff. That was cool.
Mm-hmm.
So does Gene still spit the fire and stuff?
Oh
yeah. He did the whole.
He still does.
Yeah.
And does Tommy Thayer do Ace's whole business?
Yeah,
with everything.
The smoke and the sparks.
Smoke out of the.
Yeah, so it was a great show. Definitely worth it.
Tommy Thayer, though, I can't accept him. I just can't.
Yeah.
I'm one of those people.
Well, he's good, So is their drummer. What's the guy's name?
Eric Singer. Singer.
That played with Badlands.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's fantastic. He can sing and play piano too. He played Beth by himself.
Did he sing it?
Yeah, he's good.
Sing it.
But so he sang Beth, even though another guy did it.
Peter Chris.
Well, I guess he's kind of playing the Catman part,
Yeah.
By the way, Metalhead Hippie, good to see you, man. Good to see you. So wait, so Eric Singer sings Beth?
Yes.
Yeah.
Even though that's really a Peter Criss thing.
Yes.
Yeah.
What did the fans think about that?
They don't like it. The old fans don't like it.
Yeah. I thought it was great,
they're like,
I'm not a Kiss purist, I guess.
That's what everybody uses the bathroom, right? That's kind of weird. That's weird, right? Is it? Or I mean, I guess if
how much
it depends on the fan. If you're like some super fan, but I guess if you're a casual fan, it's like seeing an event of something that you missed out on, and it's a new version of that. So I understand it.
Yeah,
I get it.
The casual fan, it's just to see. I got to see Kiss live on
Yeah,
the
and
end
to
of the
hear
road
that
tour.
music
70
loud in a
Yeah,
arena setting. Yeah,
a couple of the guys are
Mhm.
70 years old. I mean, this is the end probably.
yeah, that was kind of
You'd
it for
think
me.
so. You'd think so.
Just to see the show and to hear
Yeah.
that music played loud,
Yeah.
in an arena, and just the whole experience.
And do
Yeah.
you think they use backing tracks for Paul's voice?
Yes.
Oh,
Okay.
I'm sure they may have. I couldn't tell. I don't know how you would tell. I was sitting up at the top of the arena. So.
You couldn't even see him,
Yeah.
even though you paid
Right. Yeah.
$1 million for a ticket.
Yeah. Yeah. It was fun. But yeah, I saw the 1984 tour, and that was great. I remember I was sitting in algebra class in high school. And it was my senior year or junior year, but I had just started driving. So a friend of mine says, "Hey, you want to go to the Van Halen concert tonight?" And I was like, "Sure." So we drove over to the record store, bought tickets, and then went straight down there and saw the show. I'm so glad I did. It was like a spur of the moment thing. So I'm glad I saw that 1984 show.
Wow.
And they played 2 nights here when they came to the Omni.
That sounds like that was like the main place, like in that area, was the Omni.
Yeah, it was. It was like the biggest.
It's pretty big, right? I'm watching that police home video. I remember them panning across the crowd, and it looked huge.
Yeah. And then we had the Fulton County Stadium where the Braves played baseball. That held like 40,000, 50,000. So I saw the Jackson 5 there on the Jackson's Victory Tour.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
And then we also have the Georgia Tech football stadium. I saw the Rolling Stones Steel Wheels tour there.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
Yeah. And I also, at that Georgia Tech stadium, I went to Champagne Jam. Do you know the Atlanta Rhythm section? Champagne Jam. It's a local.
I think I've heard of it. I think.
But yeah, I think my brother took me. It was like in '76.
Did you guys ever go? You being in America and California, Cal Jam, 74, 78?
No, well, I wasn't born yet, so no.
Yeah,
not me.
well, because you're only 21, Johnny.
Yeah, I literally wasn't born yet in '74. So, but no, Cal Jam.
I was 3. No.
He was 3, so he
Okay.
almost went.
I wasn't there.
I just want to. I want to talk to someone who went to those gigs.
Yeah, there's the one I would have liked. I think like Oakland '78 would have been amazing. Like AC/DC and the first album, and that would have been crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, there's just some legendary gigs.
Yeah.
Like Deep Purple in Cal Jam 74. Yeah.
Someday, Front Level Midnight.
Yeah, but I mean,
someday.
The first show I went to was kind of a dream one too. Was the Monsters of Rock? Was the first show I ever saw in '88.
Oh, you went to those?
Yeah,
oh.
Van Halen headline and the Scorpions.
Metallica, Scorpions.
Yeah,
Dokken.
I mean, Metallica wasn't huge just yet.
Yeah.
The Master of Puppets tour because it's '88. So, and Justice for All was coming out like the next month. So no one had heard one yet, so they weren't quite there yet.
You're right. You're right.
Yeah.
It's funny. The Dokken were ahead of Metallica on the bill.
Yes.
It's amazing.
But it was a big show to be at. Like I was in the Kingdome in Seattle. That since has been torn down in Seattle, Washington. But I was in the Kingdome for about at least 10 hours, like 5 different bands. Van Halen, the Scorpions were pretty big at that time. to see live. Just like for me, for my first concert, and nothing's been that good since. And that's 1988. To see a show like that.
But
Yeah.
I mean, those gigs are legendary.
Yeah, they were. Yeah.
They were, and
Yeah.
and still to this.
Man.
And what I don't understand is why no one ever made a professional, like what company made a professional DVD or video of the concerts.
Yeah, there's some new there's OU812 concerts that have shown up. I think one's from Philadelphia, like last year. It was
And
just
like
recently.
Massachusetts or
Yeah, something like that. Or
pretty good quality videos.
Yeah, I think one's called East Rutherford or something like that in New York or New Jersey. But yeah, there's a couple shows showing up, and they're really good, in good quality. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
From 812.
The whole video thing, I don't know, it just wasn't that prevalent back in 70s and early 80s, you know. It's not like everybody had a video camera like they do today.
Yeah,
Like we were talking about the Omni, I know that was always big, even back into the 70s. And I know, what's the place, Johnny, where we saw the Diver Down show? It was in Maryland. There's
Baltimore.
Largo?
Yeah,
Largo?
Yeah, Largo. So that building.
They're called different things, but the same place. Yeah.
Yeah. But that building would film everything. So that's why a lot of shows you can find from the Largo, because that venue would film every show that came through. Like I've seen Kiss in
Largo. Yeah.
79 and Van Halen in 83 on the Diver Down tour. And yeah, there's a whole bunch of bands you can see from that venue because they recorded them all. Yeah.
Yeah. They recorded the Def Leppard Hysteria in the Realm show here in Atlanta and Denver.
Yeah.
For that Historia disc or Live in the Realm or whatever it was called. Yeah.
Oh, that's probably pretty good.
Yeah.
But yeah, that live video was part of it was shot in Denver and part of it in the Omni here. I can tell by the lights at the top of the stairs where the portals where you walk in the door, you know. There were like 2 lights at every top of every staircase.
Charlie S. No, this is bonus, man. This is Steve Anderson late night show.
That's when I'm here. We go 8 hours.
Hey, Steve, did you get one of these?
Which Steve?
Yeah, which Steve?
There's 3 of them.
Is that a Hot Wheels?
No.
Yeah, it's like a Hot Wheel Zinger, Johnny Lightning.
Really?
C10 truck. Yeah.
Nice.
It's pretty cool.
I like that.
I found them on eBay.
Right on.
Gee, it's amazing.
I pretty much grab everything that I can find with the stripes on it.
I've seen actual trucks painted like that. Yeah.
Yeah. They gave away one. Wasn't there a contest to give away a truck?
Yeah, there was a truck magazine that had Eddie was on the cover, and he was giving one away.
Yeah,
the Van Hauler is what that was called.
Yeah.
That's right.
G. Butchnoff says, Monsters of Rock I saw at Candlestick Park in '88, which is now a gravel pit. Wow.
It's just, we don't get gigs like that in Australia, you know, and it's just like, I feel like they're just so legendary, to have gone to them, you know. I can only wish that I could have gone. But, yeah, we get all bands, like big bands like Rolling Stones or whatever, they come and play the big stadium, the football stadium.
Yeah.
That's about it.
Well, probably AC/DC plays big venues like that too, right?
Yeah. Like, or, just big arenas, that we got. But, yeah.
Huh.
Have you guys ever been here, or?
No, I've never been to Australia yet. I'll get there one day.
Hopefully.
Yeah. We have we have extended family in New Zealand, so I know I'm going to end up there at some point. And I
So
can
when
see,
you
and then I can see Fender Guru, Andrew, our buddy.
yeah, you should all come down. You should all come down.
To the land down under, yes.
The land down under, yeah. And you can throw a few shrimps on the barbie.
Yeah. And have a Foster's lager.
Yeah, Foster's lager. I haven't actually had a Foster's for about 20 years.
Oh, okay.
Don't they make that in Canada?
I don't know where they make it now, but yeah, it's not like popular here. It's not really popular. So.
I think I need to get another Van Hazen.
Yeah. It looks
It
Yeah.
took me 15 minutes to fill up the glass.
We want to see. Open that up. We have a whole new crew of people watching this. We got 40 people
Oh, okay.
watching. Yeah.
All right. So it'll be
So,
new to
John,
somebody.
Johnny,
I'll
I
be
got to
right
read
back.
this thing. Johnny, Charlie
Okay.
F says, Johnny, I'd like to come on one night and share the experience of seeing Van Halen in '78 at Madison Square Garden. Wow.
Dude, yeah, that'd be awesome.
Charlie S.
Charlie S.
Yeah.
That'd be awesome, man.
Totally.
Oh yeah, there you are. Yes. Let's do that. Send me a message. Are we on
Yeah.
Facebook?
Yeah.
I just passed 5,000 friends on Facebook. So if we're not friends on Facebook now, we probably will never
Oh
be.
yeah, you're gonna
But-
have to yeah.
But no. In all seriousness, I've lost since I passed 5,000 friends a couple days or yesterday. I've lost a couple friends, and so I've been able to add. I've got a whole backlog of people that have friended me. So
So Steve Carmichael is going to get the power tools out. He's going to undress another beer here off the bottom.
Steve Carmichael.
That's right. It's an uncanning. I'm going to take the
Steve-
beer out of the can.
Do you know we've got a band in Australia? They're called the Uncanny X-Men. So you can
That's what. It's like an unboxing.
Fret Level Midnight says, I did a terrible Australian accent one time and convinced this Australian girl on the internet I was from Perth.
Wow.
It's interesting you say that because Perth accent a little bit different to Victoria, a little bit different to Queensland. We all have our own sort of, accent that you can tell where you're from.
Mm-hmm.
So this is a Melbourne accent that I've
So
got.
you can tell if you're
Yeah.
passing somebody and they talk to you, you're like, wait
Oh
a
yeah.
minute. They're like, what are you doing here?
What are you doing here? Yes.
Can you tell I'm from Georgia?
Yeah.
I grew up with the accent, but hung around friends who were from the Midwest, like Indiana and stuff. So I kind of lost it hanging around with them
Uh-huh.
because they would make fun of my accent. But I can turn it on whenever you want me to.
Yeah, but it's because the States is such a big
Yeah,
place. You can
Yeah.
understand accents, but Australia's very, it's a bit of a smaller sort of.
yeah. And
When
I
you
eat
make your-
grits. I eat grits and sausage for breakfast.
Grits.
When you
In
make
the
your
morning.
prank phone calls, you turn the accent on.
Yeah, I put oil in my car.
Oil?
Oil. Yeah,
Oil?
yeah. So
Oil?
all my friends growing up would say oil, they're from Indiana and stuff. Oil and just different words like that. Or they would say on instead of, I would say on, turn it on. Turn on the TV.
So if I said to you guys, I'm going out, I'm going to take my car out to buy some petrol, you'd be like, what the hell are you talking about?
Yeah.
We
But
haven't understood you the whole night.
I'm
My
not
wife's from-
surprised. I'm not surprised. I
My
don't
wife
feel
is
that
from
good.
England, so I've hung around her family, so I kind of
I
understand at
All?
least from the British side of stuff,
All? So
Yeah,
all is
with-
oil?
Oh,
All.
Ole.
All.
OL. It's like OLE. Ole.
Oh. Oil.
You know,
Oil.
It's like aluminum foil.
Oil.
Aluminum foil instead of aluminum foil. You know.
So we say aluminium instead of aluminum.
Yeah.
Yes. It's interesting.
All right. So for everybody that missed it earlier,
Here we go
We have
again.
Steve Carmichael.
we have a local craft brewery that brewed some Van Hazen beer. So I went out and got some 4-packs, and the cans are. I thought it was printed on the can, but it's actually a label that they put on blank cans for their craft brew stuff that they do.
Mm-hmm.
But I like to
Okay.
keep the cans unopened on top, so to drink on. I actually use an ice pick and poke 2 holes in the bottom, and then drain them into a glass. So it takes like 10 or 15 minutes to actually get a full glass of beer out of cans. So I'm going to do that now.
You can drink a 6-pack of Coors Light in the time it takes to drain that one.
That's right. Yeah. I should have bought a 6-pack of that so I could have something to do in the meantime while I'm waiting.
And Uncanning Part 2.
Ice picking with Johnny Beane and Steve Carmichael.
Come in.
Imagine if you just tuned in now. You'd be like, what the hell?
What's Steve Carmichael doing with an ice pick?
Gotta draw from my ice pick. You might need this later.
Oh,
Oh,
Poke
Don't
some
sleep
eyes
with
out.
the Sharon Stone.
the ice picker.
it is Halloween.
All right, so here's the sucky part. You gotta pour it in the glass. There we go. Van Hazen.
We'll come back in 10 minutes when Mr. Carmichael is at the top of that beer.
Yeah. Everybody, go grab a beverage. You have about 10 minutes.
Chugging with Steve Carmichael.
About 10 minutes before we can do a toast.
There we go. We'll just do this. Although it sounds like somebody's using the bathroom, is what it sounds like.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna have to go pee in a minute. I think this one's going a little faster. I don't know if this is a thing. Does anybody out there collect beer cans?
Honestly, I think this vision is a cure for if someone can't go to the toilet.
Yeah.
It's a big cure for that.
I collect rum bottles because I always get my friends at Christmas buy me a different bottle like every year. So I got a huge collection in my kitchen, and I have Cabo Wabo tequila. I have like every version.
Cabo Wabo.
I was gonna do a project video where I make lamps out of liquor bottles.
Nice.
Yeah. Like a local band from here called Jackal. Do y'all know Jackal?
Yeah, I know that. Yeah.
The guy with the chainsaw. Yeah.
Yeah. That's Jesse James Dupree. They played a Kmart here in my hometown.
Kmart.
Is it still open?
It's not still open.
No. No, but it was back in, I guess, the early 90s when they
We
first got
discussed
popular.
Kmart about 5 hours ago.
Yeah.
Kmart would not stock their album. So they put all their equipment on a flatbed truck and drove into the Kmart parking lot
Oh
and
my
played
gosh.
a free show in the Kmart parking lot. And if you search YouTube for Jackal in Kmart, and it'll come up. They shot like a video of them at Kmart. So. But yeah, that was cool.
Yeah, they were
It reminds
even quite big in Australia, Jackal.
Oh
They
yeah,
had quite a following, yeah.
yeah. Well, Jesse James, the singer, he has his own line of whiskey now. He's got like a honey whiskey, a regular whiskey,
Well,
a
who
cinnamon
doesn't?
whiskey.
Everyone does now. Yeah.
So I got some of his bottles since he's a local guy. And I was going to make some lamps out of them.
That's cool.
So who's got whiskeys now? I think Metallica have got a whiskey. Anthrax have done a whiskey, and I think Dave Mustaine's doing something like that as well.
I think Iron Maiden has a beer. Yeah.
Yeah. And Def Leppard sold a beer at their last show.
Well, if it's Iron Maiden, it's got to be a beer. It's got to be a lager.
All right, this is getting close to finishing.
Welcome back.
Have we poured that second beer yet?
This one just keeps on going.
It doesn't stop.
I got to get another Waterloo. That's right, Majestic PB and J. Everybody give a thumbs up for your host, not named Steve. Thank you. I don't know if you guys noticed. I changed my name to not named Steve.
No, you are fail flag.
Yeah, I'm the only guy in the room that's not named Steve. This could be a new show. Fridays, late night. What was this called originally? What is this?
Late Night with the Rummeister.
Late Night with the Rummeister.
Yeah.
Featuring the Steve Trio.
Is that beer still pouring?
I think it's done. Finally. My desk is going to be all sticky now.
If only Mancuda could have seen Steve Carmichael doing this.
All right, so there's the empty Van Hazen.
Nice.
Number 2.
Yeah.
Wow. There it is. All right, I'll be right back myself.
And it does look hazy. It's got kind of a fruity citrus flavor. All right, cheers, everybody. And Johnny, before you go, I'm going to propose a toast. I just want to toast Johnny for doing these shows for so long and keeping us entertained for over the last couple of years through this weird times we're going through.
Oh,
yeah.
Absolutely.
To Johnny.
Hey, you're welcome.
Cheers.
You're welcome.
Well done.
Yeah. Yeah, you're welcome, dude. I mean, I just love doing this stuff, and I'm amazed that anybody is even here watching this. You know?
So am I. So am I, Johnny.
Well, because we're the same person. We think the same things.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, it's like, before cell phones and internet and all this stuff, you're fans, these bands and stuff. And a lot of times you felt like you were the only one,
Yeah.
Oh,
so
yeah.
To find people you can talk about this stuff that you weren't able to before a long time ago, it's kind of cool.
Mm-hmm.
It's opened up the world to so many, new possibilities. It's amazing. I mean, think about it. 20 years ago, us doing this. I mean, you're talking to someone from around the world. It's just amazing.
Well, Actually, 20 years ago, I could imagine, because 20 years ago there kind of was this technology.
Yeah,
So,
very yeah, basic.
there was something. I remember there was an internet phone type of thing where you could call somebody on the internet. It was called Fire Talk or something. It was like a very early version. There was no video, but it was just you would get online, and it was like an early version of like a messenger. Like, let's say Facebook Messenger, where you just call somebody like audio.
Yep.
There was an early version of that, and I used to call a friend of mine who just lived in the next town over, like literally 10 minutes away, and I'd be like, "Can you hear me? Can you hear me?" And it's us talking through the computer. I thought that was so exciting.
Yeah.
And that was roughly that was over 20 years. That was over 20 years ago. That was 97. 98.
Yeah, that was
98.
I think that was the first year I had internet. Netscape and all that stuff.
Uh-huh.
Just so basic.
Fire Talk.
And I actually remember, like, it just used to take ages to load a page. And it would just be a page of text. It'd just be... It's amazing how much we've come,
Yeah, it's a bunch of black text with blue links.
Yes.
Like Lycos. Remember Lycos?
Lycos, yeah. What was it? Web crawler? I remember that. Web crawler.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All the Yahoo groups.
Yeah. And the first chat, I thought it was called ICQ.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There was ICQ. Yeah. Was it Fire Talk? No, maybe it was ICQ that we were trying to use.
Yeah, I think because you can.
And every time you would like log in, it would make this little like sound. Remember that?
Yes. It was like a woo. Yeah, it was like a little. Yeah. I remember that.
Yeah, ICQ. I remember that.
Well, of course, you remember it because you're me. So
that's right. That's right. Yeah, that was not 98. 98.
I think 98. Yeah.
98. ICQ was, you had to have an account. You would add people to your account, and you could call each other through the computer.
Yes.
Yeah. And now, I mean, I know we're the same person, but you call me all the time through Facebook Messenger, all the time.
Yes, I do.
All the time you call me through, and it's like no big deal.
Yep.
And we're, even though we're the same person, we're like half a world away, I think an entire world away.
Yeah. Yes, it's true.
Was it AOL that had chat rooms?
Yeah.
You have to find a room about a particular topic that you wanted to talk to people about or something.
Well, what about I think it was spelled MIRC.
Yeah.
Merc or something. Yeah. Mm-hmm. It was like there was all these different rooms, You could go anywhere and chat.
Yeah.
Like I mean, I'm sure there was a Van Halen room at that time in Merc.
Well, there was the Van Halen mailing list, and that's where a lot of us, like some of those dudes now, like we're all friends now. Like Brad Starks and Mully, and Neanderthal was a part of that. I was a part of that for a little bit, but I kept getting kicked out because somebody would start crap with me, and I would say, "Hey, F you." Next thing you know, I'm kicked out of the thing. So I kept getting banned. It was probably Mully banning me, but not knowing years later that we'd be friends, that we would know each other. But
you missed the FU tone chance. Like I gotta take care of you, Johnny. Come on.
FU tone.
FU tone.
There it is, man. FU tone. There it is.
Yeah.
Did you guys see that? Did you guys see that? Adam was in the newspaper. FU tone. He was in his local paper. Yeah. He works with a a music store, and they were featured in a paper. It's on his Facebook. I saw it.
Cool.
Maybe it's on his Instagram.
His new guitars that he's got, they look pretty cool.
Yeah. There it is. Yeah, they're awesome. We played them down at NAMM. There you go. Music company teams up for new guitars. There they are.
And they come loaded with all the goodies, all the FU tone goodies.
Southern, where is this? Southern Maryland News. And it's Adam with where is it?
That's like Paul Reed Smith territory. I went to tour their factory there.
Oh, really?
Yeah. That's
cool.
Early 2000s.
That's cool, man.
That guitar looked nice. I like that was like Steve's seafoam green.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I love that color. That's one thing I like about that guitar too. When I saw that color, I was like, either that or the Daphne blue, like the beach pastel kind of colors.
Oh,
I like those.
Charlie S. Thank you, man. Speaking of green,
I remember, I think it was a Metallica video. Kirk Hammett was playing a seafoam green Strat.
Yeah, I disappeared video.
Yes, that's correct. Yes.
Yeah, he's into classic guitars like that. Yeah.
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
This one's actually surf green. They're a slight difference. It's a little bit darker, but they're very similar to seafoam and surf.
Yeah.
I didn't know there was a difference when I got it.
Is it true that Fender used those colors that were pretty much on like classic cars at the time? They're the same sort of colors, like on the 57 Chevys.
Yeah.
There would have to be like the greens and the blues.
Yeah, I think like Volkswagen vans had the different colors like that too, and Volkswagen Beetles had those colors.
Yeah,
I think there was a time period where those were like the end colors, you know.
Yeah, Beach Boys, the time of the Beach Boys.
Yeah, like 50s, 60s kind of time frame.
Yeah.
yeah. I gotta get
Hey now.
The cars in the era. Yeah. I see Nerd Halen in the chat.
Yeah, he's going to bed. Caleb's going to bed. It's bedtime for him. He's going to Vegas tomorrow.
Sweet.
I guess he's going to maybe do some poker playing. I know he likes to take a shot at poker once every 4 months.
I'm going to take a... Sorry? I feel like I'm going to take a painkiller.
Yeah, you should, man.
I'm going to go listen to Painkiller as well. Judas Priest.
Yeah, right. That's like 1991. Judas Priest, Painkiller.
I know. Okay. That really got them back sort of into some sort of popularity when they did that.
Yeah, a lot of bands that go soft, then they come back with a heavy album after to make everybody happy again instead of doing what they felt like doing at the time. So yeah. They got a lot of trouble for that album Turbo, which I actually like that record. It's more just
I actually like it too. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like a rock band. It's like Metallica's Load album. Like if you actually sit down and listen to it, it's a rock band, but it's not Masters of Puppets, thrash and heavy. It's a different band now, right?
You're right. Yeah. But like, I mean, what do people expect them to do? Just make the same album every time?
Exactly. And that's what Eddie Van Halen said. He says, well, if you want us to not change, just buy the last album.
Exactly.
And so that's why no, they're supposed to be changing music every time they do something. And at least, you know, he took a chance playing keyboards and that. And look what happened. Jump was the #1 hit that they ever had
Exactly.
back then because he took a chance.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
yeah, there's been like all those ballads that came out. I remember like Mr. Big. They were a pretty heavy rocking band with Billy Sheehan and Paul Gilbert. Like those guys,
Yeah.
amazing. But then their biggest hit was like the most simplest acoustic "To Be With You" ballad. Right?
Yeah, I know.
It's whatever crosses over. As soon as the band goes from just guys, and now we can play to girls. Now you're selling 5 million instead of 1 million.
Yeah.
And that
Yeah.
goes along the line, like Motley Crue, like "Home Sweet Home." That ballad, all of a sudden the girls are involved now. Now it's not the same, but they sell more, and there's all like Extreme, right? That was a rockin' funky band. Then they have more than words, and it crosses over to the female audience, and then it's a huge thing, and then you don't hear from them very much anymore. Right?
Yeah. True. But then you also ask yourself why a band like Winger never got that big. Because I mean, they were perfect for the girls.
Yeah, they just needed a crossover hit.
Yeah, they did.
I think their music was more guy.
They weren't really heavy enough that they had a big guy following. Like they were good. I'm not saying I didn't like them. They didn't have a big enough following in the beginning to begin with. They were just lumped in with all the LA bands, kind of mid-80s. They were just all lumped in the same. And then,
I think Winger was very technical. Like they would play different time signatures and stuff.
Oh
yeah.
You know, I think when you start doing that, you kind of lose a lot of the girls. You know,
I've come to appreciate Winger so much over the last year or so. It's just like really technical. I mean, great songwriters.
I think their third album was called Pull. I really like that song.
Pull, yeah.
Yeah, they had some good songs. There's a song called
That's the one I never got. I never bought that one.
Yeah, there's a song called Who's the One that's really amazing on that.
Oh, that's a great song. That's a great song.
Yeah, it is. And they had a song called Down Incognito. That was the first single. It never really caught on.
I heard that one.
Yeah, but
they really like what was their drummer's name? He played with the Dixie Dregs.
Rod Morgenstein.
Yeah. He's a technical drummer. Yep. I think they're a good band. Always thought they were good.
I see Mike Rogers mentioned Tesla.
Yeah, man, Tesla's a great band.
They're one of my favorites. I go see them every time they come here. They're still good.
I saw the reunion tour, and then Tommy Skiach was out of the band after I saw them. But I'm glad I saw them when they reunited.
Yeah, their new guy, Dave Rude. Well, I say new. I think he's been in the band, 15 years or something.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
But they're great. Every time they come through, they always sound good.
They are a band who I just don't understand why they weren't bigger.
They just got to have that hit.
Yeah.
That's what it's all about.
Timing, too. You know, right before.
Yeah, you're right. Timing.
Yeah, the grunge really let that. I mean, they weren't even around for a while once grunge hit. I think their last album was like '94, and then they didn't hear from them again till the 2000s.
Yeah.
The grunge thing, all those sort of what you call hair bands. I mean, I don't pigeonhole music like that, but I get why people call it that.
Hello.
There's so many bands like big hair, and they had a blonde-haired lead singer. Because it was just the way it was. I think Van Halen paved that way, right? There's so many bands, whether it was Skid Row, blonde lead singer,
Van Halen. I guess some people think Van Halen started that, but I never considered Van Halen a part of that. I always considered all the hair thing all a total separate kind of cheesy type of thing.
Well,
and then Van Halen was like,
I'm just talking visually. Like all the other guys have dark hair, and the lead singer has to have blonde hair. There was something going on with that.
like Vito and Mike Tramp.
Vince Neil. They all have dark hair.
Yeah,
except
Poison.
Oh,
But
Poison.
if you think about it, David Lee Roth was much earlier than them.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, so they really were kind of like the template in a sense.
Yeah, and even Led
But-
Zeppelin before that. Robert Plant was born.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
But no one is gonna just be David Lee Roth. There's only one. There's just only one from that time.
Mhm.
Some of the outfits he used to. Oh god.
Oh, the assless chaps. Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. Or those big white boots he was wearing
Yeah.
in the video.
Women and children first. Yeah.
Uh,
Then he wore
Yeah.
the brown leather boots with the I guess it was tassels hanging off of.
Yeah.
yeah. They had the tassels. Yes.
I always liked the big furry boots he would wear, like in those TV appearances they did for Italian
they
TV
do-
or something.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They did.
Dave would wear
and,
those big fuzzy furry boots.
and the Cradle Will Rock is a video. Yeah. And incidentally, it's got that drum kit that's sold at that auction. That's the exact drum kit, if I'm not
really?
mistaken.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh.
Yeah.
They had the fire extinguisher. Was that one?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah. I wonder what Alex is doing. Like if he's doing all right. Like if he's still playing.
Well, there's a rumor going around. Like David Lee Roth's supposed to do a Vegas. What do they call it? Like 5 shows there.
Yeah,
like a
5
residency.
show
Residency.
Yeah, and then there's some rumor that Alex is going to play drums for in his band. I don't know if that's
Gina?
true or not.
Yeah, he didn't say that, but all right. At one point, he said him and Alex are the only version of the band that I think led people to believe that, like, the only version of a band that's going to do a Dave show is him and Alex. I think that's kind of how that got started. But I don't see Alex coming in and playing. I don't see him playing Just a Gigolo and California Girls and going crazy.
I don't know. I just like the fact that there's a chance they could be good friends again, right? That's what I like about it.
Yeah.
And that when you lose someone like that, it actually brings people together.
Yeah.
Why were we bitter and mad at each other? Like, it doesn't mean anything. Now we've lost Eddie. Like, why don't we just buddy up and be pals? And
Maybe he'll show up and play a couple songs or something.
Maybe.
But it's kind of sad it took Eddie to leave us for them to even get to that point. But
Yeah. No, but I've had that in my own family. Like, my dad passed away, and all of a sudden, people come to woodwork and are friends with you and make sure you're okay. And then 9 years later, my mom passed away. Same thing. People come out of the woodwork and make sure you're okay. And
Yeah.
It's just the way it works.
Yeah. Yeah, that's life, unfortunately. Yeah.
Yeah, of course they played together up till 2015,
True.
So I don't think there's any beef between Alex and David, as far as I know.
No, I read a recent interview. They've been chumming around and talking lots, and they actually got to a point. They sat down around the phone or whatever and said, "Okay, how many songs did we know back in the club days that we could play at the drop of a hat?" There was 120 to 150 songs, and that's something. That's something that I want, like Warner Brothers or whoever is running the Van Halen label, to start releasing soundboard quality vinyl, maybe even CDs with their club days. If they've got stuff from Gazzari's or all these different clubs that they played in the Sunset Strip area, there could be a whole run of.
That would be amazing.
Yeah,
that would be amazing. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'd love to hear that stuff. I mean, I have bootlegs of that stuff, but to have something of really high quality would be really neat.
Yeah,
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
no doubt.
Yeah, because I have stuff like they play like early Zeppelin and Aerosmith and everything from the Bay City Rollers to the Dave Clark Five and Cream, and it's just this
Yeah.
Black Sabbath, like a wide spectrum of stuff they play, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be great. Sorry, I'm chewing again. I'm eating popcorn now.
Oh, right.
Oh, and where do you get your popcorn, Johnny?
Yes.
Whole Food.
Well, where I wish this popcorn was from, actually. I wish so much that this popcorn right here was from Colonel's. I really wish it was, but it's not.
Yeah.
But if it
Mention
if it
Johnny
was-
Beane or Jay Hannon, and you get extra stuff.
they fill it to the rim. Oh my god! Yeah, mention Jay Hannon or Johnny Beane when ordering Colonel's.
So when's
Colonel's
number
Gourmet.
Steve Carmichael, when's number 3 beer gonna come?
Oh, it's getting there.
Get this?
Yeah.
Chug,
I don't know if we're going to be on that long, though.
chug.
Because it'll be another 20 minutes before I fill up the glass.
We've been on. Steve, dude, we've been doing your late show for 3.5 hours.
Wow.
I think
We were on 3 hours before that.
Wow.
Yeah, and we were.
Yeah.
That's right.
Wow.
And I was watching all that. So this is like 6-hour Johnny Beane.
2.5.
And
We
we've
did
spoken,
2.5 earlier.
and we've spoken about nothing basically.
I know. I can't wait for the Halloween show again. The costume contest.
Johnny,
yeah.
I have to go to a party for Halloween, and I'm considering going as you, even though no one's going to know who you are. But I might go as you. I'm going to say I'm Johnny Beane.
You guys say I'm johnnybeane.tv.
All right.
And Dane is Sad Ace. That was classic.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
See you meet that pizza was a classic.
The Love Boat. I used to watch that all the time.
Was it good? I was
The
too
Love
young
Boat?
then, so I didn't watch it. But
All right, it's just one of those shows that you would just watch because it came on after another show that you really liked, maybe.
But what was the point of the Love Boat? It all took place on a boat.
Yes.
Yeah,
Right.
and I think they had
Usually it was
celebrities.
Was there drama
Celebrities.
going on in some
Yeah, there's
rooms and like
33
romance
stories.
going on in another room and
Yeah, each episode had like celebrities come on the boat, I think. And there would be some kind of, scenario that goes on to make a storyline.
And then after that was Fantasy Island.
Yeah.
That's all
Same
you
thing.
could do for.
It was kind of same kind of concept, wasn't it?
Yeah, just people landing in Hawaii.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ziplane.
What's his name? Ricardo Montalban, or what is
Yeah.
his name?
Yeah.
The plane, tattoo.
Con.
And then the little
Ricardo
one.
Monto Con.
Yeah, Con.
Yeah, I never saw that movie either. Or that show. I know of it. But
There was the Love American Style show. Remember that
Oh
one?
yeah. They had the fireworks at the beginning.
Yeah. And Mary Hartman. That was like a late night show, I think. Gosh, I was a youngin' back then.
Yeah.
A youngin. That's a good one.
Yeah, that's another Southern term, I guess.
I don't hear. Yeah, I haven't heard that many times. Yeah. So, Johnny, how long are you going to be doing this tonight? For another 5 hours, or?
We don't know.
My daughter keeps sending me a text saying, "You're talking too loud."
Yeah.
Oh. Well,
I normally get that too, but I'm stag tonight. That's why we're here.
Gotcha.
I'm able to talk too loud.
She's right upstairs, right above.
Well, now you've had 2 beers, so you get louder every beer, every
That's
sip.
right. I talk loud anyway because I can't hear after playing drums for 50 years.
Oh man. We'll do this for. Well, I mean, what?
What?
What time is it?
I
11?
want to get into the GTA, Johnny. I've got to get a GTA 5.
The GTA. I still have to do GTA. I still have to do GTA tonight.
I've got to get a new computer. I've got to get a new computer. It's just not working.
I still got to do some of this. Maybe I'll start this at well, but before midnight would be nice.
You know what Twitch rhymes with, Johnny? Twitch. It rhymes with switch.
Oh.
So when you need to kill switch, there you go.
That's very, very smooth.
I go to Tessie Switch.
That's right.
Wow, Steve Carmichael is on it.
I can honestly say I bought a Tessie Switch because of seeing it on your show.
Oh, that's awesome, man.
It's in my purple Beretta special over here.
Do you know there's
right on.
There's a guy in Australia. He's a very good guitar maker, and you can basically pay him to rally cue a Frankenstrat or do something like that. He'll do it really well. And I'm thinking of getting him to do me like a Frankenstrat or something. So it should be cool.
Sweet. I'm about to make some upgrades to my CNC machine. It'll make it easier for me to cut out guitar bodies and stuff. So I think I'm going to start making some more guitars again. So that should be fun.
Wow.
That's really cool.
Dude, keep us up to date with that, man.
Yeah, we'll do.
Keep us up to date because I could. Yeah.
Yeah, the current capacity is about right at 1 3/4 or 2 inches of thickness of board I can cut out for a guitar body. So this will increase that height, so I can. It'll be easier for me to carve out guitar bodies and stuff.
Have you actually made any yet?
Yeah, I've made some bodies. I made one complete guitar, cut out the neck, fretboard, body.
I'm sorry. Hang on a sec. Hang on. What are you chatting about here?
Yeah, I was looking at that.
What are you talking about?
Bosom buddies.
Let's look up Bob Newhart's wife. Let's see what's happening here.
Donna
Oh,
Dixon?
that guy passed away? The
Bosom
other guy,
buddy.
the other
buddy.
bosom buddy guy passed away today?
Yeah, Scolari.
What happened?
I don't know.
Oh. I'm going to get another Van Hazen. I'll be right back.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
Well, it's only 3. That's only 3 of those.
I know, but it takes a half hour to pour one.
He could be slamming Bud Lights in between those. I know. Okay. Let's look at Bob Newhart's wife, because apparently Bob. Well, how old is she? She's got to be 90 or something.
That'd be like 100, 90 to 100.
Let me see. Bob Newhart. Wow, so the other guy, bosom buddy guy, passed away, huh? Spouses. Vivian Quinn? Is that who you're talking about? Or Virginia Quinn?
Whoever the wife, Bob's
Wait.
Newhart wife in the show.
Oh,
What
in
is-
the show.
Oh, you're not talking about his
Oh.
real wife.
No, I'm talking about the one in the show.
Wait. Wait. Because you said his wife, so we're gonna
No,
look
the
at
wife, his wife in the show. I don't know her name.
We're gonna look at and what's going on back there? Okay, here you go.
Everything's sticky. I've got like sticky arms from getting beer on me.
There you go.
What? Not his actual wife, the wife in the TV show. Bob Newhart from the 70s.
Because you said there's your comment,
I said
Newhart's wife was hot.
1975.
and there you go.
His wife
Oh no!
in 1975.
And what's going on back here? What's she
He's
doing?
blowing a bubble, man.
What is that?
Yeah, Mickey Settlemeyer got it. Suzanne Plachette was her name. Yeah.
Miku. So that's not her.
No, I'm talking about in the actual show, Bob Newhart show.
Wasn't Bob Newhart a spinoff of something? Did y'all talk about?
Yeah, maybe.
The Bob
Actually,
Newhart
that-
show.
Was it Mary Tyler Moore?
Yeah, probably.
His sense of humor was very dry. It's a very dry sense of humor.
All right, it's time to stab another
Oh my
mayonnaise.
God. Here we go.
Oh my goodness.
All right, Steve and Johnny, I'm gonna have to run because
Okay, man. Get
I
some rest.
gotta go. I gotta go take some Panadol, man. I'm not feeling that good.
Hope you feel better, man. Just take it easy and
No.
lots of fluids.
No worries, man. And good to be on with you guys.
Yeah.
All right,
Get some rest.
Yeah.
see you
See you, man.
guys.
Feel
See-
better. Feel better, man. False flag.
False flag. Oh, here we go.
Try not to get sprayed.
Oh, Steve Carmichael. Or not Steve. I'm so used to saying your name. Rummeister.
Hi.
All right. Rummeister. There you go.
Well, that's not 1975, Johnny. Give me 1975. Give me 1975. Oh, that beer got speared.
Yeah.
1975.
All right. This is going to taste good in about 10 minutes.
Here we go. The third one's pouring.
I gotta use the bathroom all of a sudden.
Yeah. So, Steve, did you ever try a Ludwig drum set?
Yeah, I had one of those for a while, a Ludwig
Oh,
rocker.
okay. All right.
Yeah. I don't
But
know.
you like the Tama is the one that you like the best?
Yeah, I found that their hardware
Oh, okay.
was stronger. Pearl is also good. I've had some of those before too. But it's like guitars. Whenever you buy drum kits, like around the same price range, they're all about the same quality.
Right.
And when you're playing in a local bars, doing cover gigs or something, in smoky bars, you don't want to take nice stuff out there.
Right.
So they're all workable. As long as you have good drum heads,
Yeah.
There you go, Steve. Steve Rummeister,
There you go. See, now that's pretty to me.
1960s.
Yeah.
There you go. Wait, was his name Bob Newhart on the show too?
Yes.
Yeah.
So his real name is Bob Newhart and his character was Bob Newhart.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
That's weird.
This one came out a lot faster. I think I hammered the ice pick further down, and so the holes are a little bit wider.
That's right, chat. I was right.
Yeah, chat.
Look at how fast that beer's pouring. That's like a record. He
it out.
pierced another hole.
It's like there's a sweet spot. Sweet
They
spot
were all-
at the right angle in it.
Well, plus you've had a couple already, so yeah.
It just looks like it's faster.
Yeah. It's wishful thinking. Oh, sweet.
Actually, we can do this. The new feature for what's it called? There we go. We can just leave that up the rest of the night. We're still here.
There you go.
What do you think, chat? Smash that thumbs up.
Jeff Davidson says she was in the movie The Birds and dies. So I guess some birds probably attacked her in a phone booth.
That was filmed down here.
Yeah. I
The
remember
Birds is
seeing
filmed around where I am. Yeah,
Santa Cruz?
Neanderthals ears just perked up. I've seen The Birds. I know that movie.
Uh-huh.
No, it wasn't filmed in Santa Cruz, but it was filmed, I think, south of Santa Cruz.
Yeah.
I
You guys
think.
have like the vampire capital of California.
We got vampires. We got birds. We got all that stuff.
Bats.
here. Bats. Yeah, Ned brought a bat in one time. Do you know about that? Ned actually brought a bat into the garage.
Wow.
Yeah. We had to send the bat away to get tested.
All right.
It was crazy.
Back in business. Cheers.
Beer number 3.
Cheers, man. I'm on Waterloo probably number 3 too. Eating popcorn that's not kernels. Wish it was.
Is it Orville Redenbacher?
No, it's Trader Joe's movie theater brand.
Ah, no.
It's okay. It's all right. Is that true? Dan Aykroyd has webbed feet?
What?
That's probably true.
He owns, he's part owner of, it's called Skull Vodka. It's that vodka you see at the liquor store that has the skull. It comes in a skull. Vodka. He's part owner of that.
Really?
Yeah, speaking of booze that musicians and actors are a part of. Yeah.
Who just got some of that? Somebody just got some of that.
It's like Crystal Skull Vodka or something.
Who was that?
I don't know.
It is a
Oh.
fact. Okay.
Jay talking about the Sammy's liquor not long ago. But
Well, he has rum.
yeah.
Beach Bar rum.
And tequila, right?
Yeah, he used to. He sold it though.
So is the Santo? Is that
Yeah.
his?
Yeah, that's a new. It's a combination of mezcal and tequila, so it's called mezquila. And then he has the Sammy's Beach Bar rum.
I'll have to look for that.
Yeah, there goes Fret Level. Crystal Head Vodka. Yeah, I think that's what it's called. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of people that are getting involved with that and wine. I know the lead singer from Tool, Keenan, what's his name?
Maynard?
Yeah, Maynard Keenan. He has his own wine. Like he grows his own plants and everything.
Oh, wow.
Crops and has his own vodka. He has like a, what do they call it? Like a food truck. He owns a food truck too, where they serve out pizzas and stuff. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He's a pretty interesting guy. I think he lives in Arizona somewhere, I think. Oh, God.
Yeah, I guess when you're a musician and you get a certain stash of money, you find ways to sustain it, and create other sources of income, because it can't last forever, for most musicians.
There you go, Rummeister. There's
quite pixelated. I think the middle, when we had the triple shots up there, everyone in the chat liked the middle one because she had a bit of cleavage happening.
that one?
No, no.
In
It
this?
has the 3 different photos up.
That was like the Atari version.
Yeah, it's the Atari 2600 video game
Yeah.
of Bob Newhart.
or Lego. I could get a Lego set and make that.
It's the Atari filter.
Pixelated Lego.
Why is that so pixelated? That's so weird.
Texas Instruments filter.
There it is. She married Troy Donahue, Donahue's son.
Who's Troy Donahue?
I don't know. Like Phil Donahue's son, perhaps?
I know the name.
Is it?
I don't know. Maybe. Look it up.
John Biel. Is this true?
Yeah, right.
Wake up. Wake up and open up your Encyclopedia Britannica.
I used to have
Is there really 30 people watching this?
What else are they going to do?
If you haven't clicked that thumbs up button, smash that thumbs up button.
Yeah. Smash that thumbs up.
I don't
many
say
thumbs
that on my
up?
channel, so I have to say it on yours.
You don't see. Yeah, I didn't say it on my channel for years. For years and years and years, I never said any of this.
Yeah.
Subscribe, smash that. I thought it was cheesy.
I do at the end say, if you're new, subscribe. But that's about it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because you have to remind people, because they just pass through, and you have to remind, hey, subscribe if you like this stuff. Subscribe if you like Bob Newhart's wife. Pixelated.
Yeah, Leo. Yeah, Barney Miller. Yeah, my dad liked Barney Miller. All the cop shows my dad liked. He liked Rockford Files.
I used to watch that.
Hawaii Five-0.
Taxi.
Oh, yeah.
Wait a minute. What's up?
That's the guy that was in Platoon.
What?
That guy that she's with on the right there? That guy
that's like some 70s movie.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, what movie is that? Hang on.
He was older in that movie, wasn't he?
Yeah.
So, Steve, have you ridden your EVH skateboard out on the street?
I have one that hangs in my den.
Yeah.
I got about
Never
10
read it.
guitars. I have about 10 guitars here, and there's about 20 in my den, and then there's stuff hanging on the walls. So that's where the skateboard is.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Never read it though.
No, that was just for an art piece. Yeah.
I made I do a lot of 2x4 contests in the woodworking community. Yeah, I made a
Yeah.
skateboard out of a 2x4. Even like the wheels were wood. So I'm a big guy, and I stood on that skateboard and tried to ride it down the driveway. And I went a few feet, and that's all I could do.
Yeah.
I used to ride skateboards, nothing fancy, but not at this age.
Steve Anderson, I think I found the picture for you.
Oh God.
You ready?
What are we looking at now?
Steve, here we go.
Oh. The black and red like pattern there, that's considered French, like Quebec French fashion. That's where that came from. The black and red checkerboard.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I used to wear those.
Like a shirt?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, the checkerboard. Yeah, obviously this picture's from the 80s. It's a very 80s
Yeah.
It was a very 80s style. With the checkered the red one, all that stuff.
Have you guys ever worn leather pants?
No.
I would imagine that would be the most
No.
uncomfortable thing ever. I wear shorts all year round.
I think they'd be pretty hot, I imagine. Like I have beaches all around me. Like it's sort of.
Remember that Friends episode where Ross was wearing leather pants and he was sweating and he couldn't get them off, and then he put like baby powder trying to dry them out, and just made a huge mess.
See, Leo agrees. Leo, he doesn't mind a young pushette. That's what I was getting at. Okay, good.
And then wait, so where's? Well, that's pixelated. The pixelated picture's not.
So this is what I used to play, Steve-O. I used to play Fender Strats. This is a 2016. This is it's called Cherry Burst.
Cool. That's nice. So, I like the grain on that one. Is that like striped, like tiger maple or something?
Yeah, a bit different color on the back. Yeah, I just needed something because I have a tobacco burst Fender Strat I used to play all the time live, and I needed a backup. But this one plays great. It's a great fingerboard on this one. For sort of like a Charvel, but Fender owns Charvel, so they all kind of meld together a bit.
Yeah, they're very similar.
Yeah, and this is R2 at the nut. Just I have sort of, I don't know, I can like long, skinnier fingers, I guess, so I can no problem with the R2 for me. Yeah, I feel like I have to work a little bit when I have the R3 because things are a bit wider. You gotta go for what feels right? So, yeah. This is a cool axe. I've always said this though. The volume knob here is so close to the pickup here. I hit it a lot. Sometimes when I played live, that's when I started switching to Charvels because I kept hitting the volume knob. I mean, I guess I could have just taken it off, but I don't know. I like trying out different guitars.
Yeah, me too. I had when I was playing guitar in band in like high school and college, I had it was like an 85 Strat that was made in Japan, and it had the locking nut with the Fender tremolo on it. I think it was a S1 Fender S1 trim. That was kind of like a Floyd Rose kind of thing that they were trying to compete with, I guess. And it worked.
Yeah, I remember those. I used
that. I had that guitar for like 25 years, and just like usual, ended up selling it because I had my eye on trying something new. you know.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So I'm always selling and buying something different. I tried a SG not long ago. It just wasn't my thing. I don't know.
Which one?
It was like an Epiphone 400. You know, one of the ones you can get now from like Sweetwater or whatever. It's like a SG 400 or something. But it had the cool taps on it, and
400
it was
Pro?
just, yeah. And there's something about the neck having that back angle.
Like one of those, sort of.
Yeah, exactly. With the tailpiece. There's something about that that's just so different from the Fender style Strat or Tele
Mm-hmm.
that just kind of felt weird to me. Whereas like on a Fender, you know how the fretboard is pretty like level with the body, you know? It doesn't have that back angle.
Mm-hmm.
It just kind of felt awkward to me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what it's about. We always mention that just to anyone, just to try everything when you go to a guitar shop before you start buying guitars. Yeah, if it doesn't feel right, go on to the next one.
Yeah. I haven't had a Les Paul yet, so that'll probably be my next thing I want to try.
Yeah,
Which
so
I
this
know
one,
I expect to be kind of similar to the SG.
yeah, so this is the first Fender Strat. This is the, like you said, made in Japan. This is the 1989 Tobacco Burst. I put a 1984 reissue Floyd on that. That's like my favorite Floyd. So I got about like 10 guitars that have that thing in it. Yeah, and I played this one a lot. You can see the wear on the fingerboard.
Oh yeah.
Just constantly playing this thing. So that's when I got the backup because I played this one so much. So this is before the EVH stuff.
Wow.
Wait, this will be cool. Watch this. New feature. Watch this. This will be cool.
What are we doing?
This will be cool. I'm learning all the tricks tonight, man. Watch this. Watch this. This will be awesome. Watch this. Oh wait. No other one.
Wow,
There we
that's
go.
cool, Johnny. What, having us across the bottom?
Yeah. Wait, show it again. Oh, there.
Pixelated.
It's in a loop.
Is
Yeah,
it
yeah.
lagging or something?
Yeah.
It's just the high def isn't there. Yeah.
I see your pickup covers yellowed as well. Mine were really yellow when I ended up selling it.
Yeah, I want to put a Seymour Duncan pickup in here. There's a DiMarzio in there right now.
So are the single ones, are those just cream pickup covers?
Yeah, and then like
Okay.
you said, this is 1989. I don't know how these pickups wear over time. It's hard to tell sometimes if something's white or if it's cream originally.
Yeah.
Just the way that
Yeah.
if people leave it out in the sun or something, their guitar, but they're cream to my eye for sure.
Yeah, the one I had, they were supposed to be white, but they were really yellow.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It started out white.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh, there's multiples.
Crazy.
Oh no, I thought someone was knocking on the door.
Is there a delay? So if I do this, like, then will the next one do the same thing?
Yeah. No, actually it's different because it keeps showing the
Yeah, it is a delay because you can see my hands now.
Yeah.
Oh,
Sort
fun.
of. But it's not doing like the usual
Wow.
Oh wait,
Oh,
look at
that's
this. This will be cool. Watch this.
Dude.
Oh my gosh. So wait, is it 3 a.m. there?
Yeah, it's 2:48.
Oh my gosh. I'm starting to feel bad now, man.
I'm usually up till 3 on your Saturday night shows watching.
Mm-hmm.
Time just flies by.
I know.
We used to do this with several of the woodworking channel. My friends, we used to do hangouts like this, and it would go till like 5 or 6 in the morning till the sun comes up. We'd just be talking about whatever, you know.
Mm-hmm.
It wouldn't be live. It'd be like a Google Hangout with all of us just chatting as friends.
Just the private hangout, yeah.
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 Do y'all ever do that like after a show? Like after you stop broadcasting on a Saturday night and just keep going?
Yeah, that's happened. That's happened many times.
Yeah.
You just keep talking, but usually that's when all the like crap talk happens.
Yeah.
Like the stuff you don't want to say live on the air. That's when you say it.
You'd like talk about other channels who aren't in the chat with us, and, stuff like that, and just other topics, you know.
So I went to the den and I grabbed a couple more guitars because that's all I can carry. I got 2 hands.
Oh my goodness. What'd you get?
I got some, this guitar. There's only 75 of each color that were made from Washburn. And this is the Sammy Hagar Washburn Sammy Hagar. You can see his signatures on the headstock.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah. This is yellow, obviously. There's only 75 yellow and 75 red made, and I have one of each. Because bit of a guitar collector, so if they only made if you only made 75, I mean, I've got to have one.
Right,
Only 75?
Yes, definitely.
You could almost buy like 20 of those or something, right?
Yeah, right.
You could buy if you wanted to, you could buy all of them.
Find every yellow Sammy Hagar.
With that many?
So it says Cobble Wobble right here on the 17th fret. It's written right there. I don't know if you can see that, Cobble Wobble.
Yeah.
So on the 17th fret, it's got this weird dot pattern, a little bit different, but it's pretty cool. Skunk stripe on the back.
I think I remember seeing one of those at a Guitar Center one time.
Yeah.
That neck has some nice figure in it. It looks like.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
So that yellow's pretty neat. And then so that's the yellow one.
It's like ketchup and mustard.
Yeah, that's what Caleb used to say. He goes, "Where's relish? Where's the green one?" Yeah. So here's the red one. Washburn, Sammy Hagar, Cobble Wobble, right there on the 17th fret. Yeah, there you go.
Sweet.
That's the red one. See, you see how sort of shallow this is? It doesn't really round out. It kind of curves and goes straight down. It's pretty close to the Floyd here, the back end.
Yeah. Like the straightaway is really long on that one.
Yeah, there's not a lot of space. It usually rounds like a regular Strat. So yeah, a little different. But yeah, so yeah, 75 yellow, 75 red. I got one of each. I just had to have one of each color.
That's cool, man.
Yeah, so 2 guitars out of the collection I just wanted to pull out and show.
Neat. Yeah. I didn't know he had those out.
Oh, hey, I can keep going.
I think I saw an Explorer that he did and a Les Paul.
Oh yeah, these were probably
red ones,
like in the sort of late 90s, probably 98, 97, 98, around that. So that's before all the Les Paul models he's had.
Yeah, these were more recent ones that I've seen.
Yeah.
Cool. He's got a Hot Wheel car as well. It's not an official Hot Wheel. It's something else, but it's I can't remember what car it was, but it's got like the I Can't Drive 55 theme all over it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's cool.
Do you have an issue in your nose, Johnny?
Sorry. So you're just talking Hot Wheels and stuff. Here's the I Can't Drive 55 car.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's the
Yeah.
one I was looking at on eBay recently.
There you go. So it says, Red Rocker up on the T roof, Sammy Hagar on the trunk.
Yeah, there was like a series of different rock stars that did those. Like I think Kiss did some, and
Yeah.
a few other rock stars.
And here's Cobble Wobble. This is probably like a 1969 Corvette. Cobble Wobble, it's called. So it's got the
Cool.
Cobble Wobble logo on the hood.
Yeah.
Oh,
on the
cool.
side. Yeah. So that's 1969 Corvette. ZL1 it's called. Yeah. I was walking away and it mentioned these and I had these sitting around, just sitting there.
What are you laughing at?
Oh,
Chat.
here. No, I'm laughing at that background. That background is so funny.
Yeah,
that's like his place. That's his PlayStation or something.
That's
so.
freaky. Like a screensaver.
It's like playing music. So every time it plays, here actually I'll.
Remember when you first started using a computer and you discovered you could add your own screensaver? Those are the days.
Mm-hmm. I'll play that in the background.
You can play Minesweeper and add your own screensaver. And press the turbo button to make the computer go faster.
Oh, that's cool.
You remember that, don't you? It was like in the 90s.
I don't
Like
know.
Windows 3.1. You remember that?
No, I wasn't around then.
Oh man,
I didn't.
You're only 29, right?
Yeah, yeah, but no, I didn't have internet till 98, 99. No, I didn't know. That's when I got it. So most of the 90s, I didn't have internet.
When you first started using computer, everybody would play Minesweeper, and then you would add your own screensaver. It'd be like scrolling text across the screen or something. Something really lame. Every PC had a turbo button. You didn't know what it did, but you can press the turbo button and make you think it's going faster.
Yeah, Steve-O. So this is when I got first into Charvels. So this is I had that tobacco burst Fender Strat, but I really like the quilt. This sort of looks like almost like an Ernie ball finish.
Yeah.
Yeah, back then, or the PVs that he had. But this is a Charvel, right there.
Sweet.
Yeah, and this hardware, it's called nickel, so it's a bit darker than sort of chrome or stainless. But I just like the way the quilt looked, and I'm just a big fan of these necks. So this one, there's not a lot of wear on it. I didn't play it a lot because all of a sudden the EVH brand came out with all these guitars, and I sort of went that direction. So this has been sitting around a bit, but it's a great guitar. Yeah, I
love that quilt. When the lumberyard near me, I can get that quilted maple and stuff like that. It's really nice. Yeah.
This one's just completely dark on the back though.
Yeah.
The Fender Strat one still showed like a pattern in the back that was pretty cool. But
Yeah.
that's that one.
Very cool. Yeah, I like the neck on the red, white, and black EVH stripe series that I had. That had a real nice neck on it. I like that one. It's very similar to this Kramer Beretta that I've got as well.
So I think someone in the chat, I think it was Leo, mentioned, they asked, did I have anything that doesn't have a Floyd? So this is one inspired by Johnny Beane. He had one of these. I saw it and went, oh my God, I have to get one. This is the Fender Squire Showmaster. Super sparkly.
Wow.
Oh my
God, that's cool,
dude!
Reverse headstop, yeah.
We haven't seen that.
There you go.
We have the same guitar, man.
I know. I saw yours and I said, I went, like, as soon as I saw that thing, I hit eBay and I saw it for like $250. I said, bring it on. Yeah.
Dude. Look at this. Well, here, let me we've got the same guitar. I mean, I've customized mine. So
that's crazy. I need one.
Oh, you have? How did you customize yours?
I did different pickups and stuff.
Oh, look at the chrome. Yeah.
Because I used to gig with this guitar. I actually had like 4 of these.
Yeah. So what?
Because if you see this, so Steve,
Yeah.
Rummeister.
Yeah.
So you're there. So you can actually say, what this thing actually looks like. You can't even tell on camera what this actually looks like.
No, it's the light, Steve-O. So if you're on stage or something and you have a good lights with your setup, the lights when it hits this, it's just crazy. Like all the different colors. It looks green, it looks white, it looks red. It's so bizarre.
Yeah, I can tell on like the arm bevel cut where it kind of changes color and it goes purple.
Yeah, it's bizarre.
That's cool.
Yeah. It's like, I guess they call it flake or something.
Holo flake.
Yeah, okay. Yeah,
Holo flake is what it's called.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah, no Floyd. So this is one of the guitars I have that doesn't have a Floyd. It doesn't need one though. It's so pretty cool. And the reverse head's kind of different.
Do you miss not having a Floyd when you play it?
Oh, totally. Because I always, I'm reaching for it.
Yeah.
You still can't even tell. Well, there you go. You can kind of see the colors in there, kind of.
Yeah.
But you can't even. It's like the camera doesn't do it justice at all. Maybe tomorrow I'll take it outside if it's not raining. We're supposed to have some storms here, but if it's not raining tomorrow, I'll take mine outside and do a video. Actually, I've done videos that I could show you. I've got videos on my channel here of those of mine from years ago. What's it called? Holo flake?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. Sounds right. A lot of drums have that drum wrap.
Oh, yeah.
That's similar. The glitter, or they call it.
2 years.
It's almost like bigger chunks is like a glass glitter, and then there's the finer that's just called glitter on drum wraps at least.
Well, there's one on eBay right now for $1,500. I think I got a deal for mine.
Oh wow!
One of those?
Yeah, ridiculous.
15? No. What's one of those doing for sale for $1,500? I got mine like for like $200 to $400. I got on mine back in the mid 2000s. I just found a video of me playing one, but it's here indoors.
What make is it? What brand?
It's a Squire.
Oh, okay.
Fender Squire Showmaster. Oh, here's a video I took in 2010. Here we go. Check out this video. This is a video I did in 2010 trying to show these things off. This will give you a better idea.
I see Michael Smith in the chat.
Hey, Michael. This is the... Oh, there's Howie.
Oh,
my God.
Yeah.
There's Howie.
I miss Howie.
Oh yeah. All right. Even in this video, see, I had a guitar synthesizer hooked up to one of them. So in this video, you can kind of see what they look. I mean, they really sparkle. I mean,
Yeah.
if you see them outside, it's unbelievable.
It's more
Indoors,
like a glass glitter kind of thing.
yeah, indoors it really doesn't do justice. There you go. That's a little better. There you go. There's another one I had that had P90s in it. I had several of them over the years. I think I still have probably 2 of them left. I think. I know I have one. I think, yeah, I have 2 of them. I know I have one sitting here. Wow, Howie's in this video. Yeah, see, yeah. This video quality is terrible for 10 years ago.
I don't know. It's not too bad. I can see all the glitter.
Let me see. Oh, it's like the same thing over and over.
Yeah.
I'll take mine outside tomorrow. I want to see Howie again. I can't believe that. Howie. Oh, there he is. Oh, that's back when he was bigger. Look at that.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's back.
Yeah. He had some weight on him then, didn't he?
Look at him. Oh my
Look at that.
gosh.
He's healthy then.
Wow. Yeah, 2010 is when this was.
It's a good thing you have all these videos with Howie in them.
I started my channel because of him. You know?
Yeah.
Here, let me find. I started this channel because of him. Some of my biggest videos are videos of him. Howie Beane.
Yeah. He had his own Instagram, right? Didn't
Still does.
Yeah.
Still does. Instagram, Twitter, Facebook. All that stuff. When was this? 10 years ago? Wait, is this me? Howie the Dalmatian. Oh, I used to make these videos. There was these videos that Google did where you could search something and it shows all the. Yeah, I'm not typing that. This is like something I used to post the most random weird tech videos years ago. I have no memory of posting this. It's me typing in Howie. Oh, it's like a Google promotional video. Oh, YouTube. It was a YouTube video thing called create your own youtube.com/short stories. Check this out. This is pretty cool. See, I have no memory of doing this. But it was called Short Stories. I'm closing in on 3,000 videos.
Wow.
Check out this video. This is a video from 10 years ago. It was some YouTube promotional Google thing where you type in stuff and it auto creates the video for you. See, look at that. Look at the way Google used to look.
Oh yeah.
So I'm typing in Howie Beane, all this stuff. It shows all
A
this
bunch
stuff.
of
Some of that's correct.
Text and blue links.
Yeah. Oh, there's Howie. And then I type in Johnny Beane ? And that's the end of
Nothing.
it. Create your own short stories.
That's one of the reasons I started my woodworking channel was when my father passed away. I found videos he had recorded of himself. He had bought a log cabin kit and built a log cabin. And he had one of the old, VCR camcorders. And occasionally he would record himself walking around in the cabin showing like the progress he had made.
Wow.
And I didn't know he did all this, but after he passed away, I found these videos and started watching them. And it's like, it was pretty cool that I had all these videos I could watch of my dad, So
What happened to the log cabin?
my mom, she still lives in it. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And the crazy thing is he didn't finish it. He got it all. he got the structure all done.
Yeah.
But all the interior wasn't finished, like all the plumbing and the kitchen cabinets, and all the finishing process.
Yeah.
So my brother worked with my mom to finish it off, so she lives in it now, which is kind of cool.
How we got the cap off?
Oh yeah.
You got the cap off.
Yeah, that's something he would do.
He's getting
That's
in there.
something he would do. He would take the cap, and look, he would bleed. He'd bleed off, but that's something he enjoyed doing. He would take the cap off plastic bottles.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
So see, these are my first YouTube videos, basically, or videos of him, just videos of him playing around. That's yeah, it's amazing that I have this because man, look at him.
Yeah, you appreciate having.
He's loving it.
Photos and videos, stuff like this. And a lot of times you don't think to take video or pictures,
No, you don't. Yeah, there's been times in my life like that. You wish you had taken more photos, and
Yeah.
But now we
So
have cell
I
phones.
started making videos. I was making projects anyway, woodworking stuff for around the house. So I started making videos anyway. And then people started watching and commenting, and I just kept going. So now, I like to think that someday my kids or grandkids or whatever would like to watch that stuff,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's crazy.
The only problem is I've made like over 200 project videos. So I've got like over 200 projects stored in my house, every nook and cranny. But yeah, this stuff just like piles up that I've made, and I don't usually sell it. I usually keep it, So I've got a lot of boxes full of things I've made.
So, Steve-O, do you have a favorite concert that you've been to? What's the #1 concert for you?
Well, we were talking about that earlier. That Pink Floyd one was a pretty good one.
Right.
I'm glad I got to see the Van Halen 94 or 84 show.
Oh, right.
What else? I've seen like all the major acts. I wanted to see like Rolling Stones, Boston. I saw them on the Third Stage tour. I got to see Def Leppard with Billy Squier when they first played in the States.
Oh, that sounds cool.
That was the Pyromania tour, I think.
Oh, wow.
And what else? Lately, I see a lot of smaller bands. Like I recently went to see Buck Cherry. I like them. They were good.
Did you see Van Halen? Did you see Van Halen recently, when they reunited with David Lee Roth? Any of those tours?
Yeah, I saw. Let's see. I saw the '84 tour, 5150, OU812, Carnal Knowledge, and then I skipped Balance and Van Halen 3, and then the next time I saw them was the 2007-2008 tour with Dave.
Yeah.
Wolfgang.
Yeah.
And that was the last time I saw him.
Right.
I was going to go to the 2015 show, but they played a show, like a outdoor. It's called Music Midtown here in Atlanta. It's like an outdoor festival kind of thing.
Oh yeah.
I'm not a big outdoor festival kind of guy, especially in like July in the Atlanta heat. I was like, no, that's just not me. So I missed that one. But I wish I had gone, but oh well.
Yeah.
How about you? What would be your favorite?
Well, no, it's probably that first show, the Monsters of Rock, I was telling you guys about. Yeah, because it was Van Halen and the Scorpions, and there was Dokken and Metallica, which I didn't have any of their albums or anything, but I had a lot of Scorpions albums. I had all the Van Halen albums, so it could never be that big to have two major acts like that. Yeah, and to be in the Kingdom for like 10 hours for 5 bands. That was my first concert. I was I just turned 17, so it's pretty huge.
Yeah.
But I mean, I was strictly there to see Van Halen. But the bonus was that the Scorpions were there because I had a few of their albums.
Yeah. Prince was good on the Purple Rain tour.
Oh wow,
that was a good show. Trying to think. Probably the loudest show I went to was Testament, Megadeth, and Judas Priest.
wow.
That was super loud. Yeah. Because Rob Halford rode the motorcycle out.
Oh yeah.
And man, the tailpipe, it was just so loud. I don't even know. I guess it was actually running. I don't know if it was the motorcycle was actually running or if it was just a recording, you know.
Oh.
I think he did ride it out on stage. But I don't know if they had like a mic on the motorcycle, you know, or if it was just what. It was loud.
Mm-hmm. It was probably the sound was probably piped in. It was probably a tape of the motor.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
And he just rides in and they just crank it. That's probably what they did.
Yeah,
I would think.
And I guess I'd say the first time I was at the Cobble Wobble when I saw it was Sammy Hagar, Michael Anthony, and Sammy's drummer David Lauser. At the time, it was just a 3-piece, and the set back then. That first show, like the first couple of shows I saw there, just the set list. They played a lot of Montrose. They played some solo Sammy stuff. Maybe like one Van Halen song, probably Finish What You Started, but it was all the old stuff and just rocking the whole time. And just to be there at the club and see them, and it was unexpected. I didn't even know they were going to be playing. It was a fluke. I was there for the 3rd anniversary of the club, and there wasn't really the internet. There wasn't a lineup of people sleeping on the streets, which they do now if you want to see a show down there. And I could walk in and you could get a stub, like a row of 8 tickets. So I handed them out to people on my hotel floor. I said, "Hey, come down to the Cobble Wobble. We're going to see Sammy Hagar tonight." They were like, "What? Yeah, okay. Here's a free ticket." The tickets were free.
Wow.
Now it's like an arm and a leg to see
free.
Yeah,
you had to get down there though and stuff. Huh?
Yeah.
Now they have like a lottery or something. You have to win to get tickets.
Yeah, or you can sleep on the streets to get dinner and the show, which I normally have to do nowadays. But just overall, all the years thinking about it, the first show I saw there, it was a big deal to see that. Just because I liked that first Montrose record, and they must have played like 5 songs of that and solo Sammy stuff, and it was that was a great show. I remember the first one, and it means more to you because now, like, all of a sudden there was a Cobble Wobble with tequila and it got really huge and everybody's going down there. The town was really small back then. There was maybe 1 or 2 street lights, and now there's a light on every corner. It was Baja California, and just this little town at the southern tip of it. And what the hell are we doing down here? Well, we're going to Van Halen's club here. And then the downside for me was all the years, I'm not kidding, I went down like at least 20 times. I always thought at some point, Sammy and Eddie are going to, bury the hatchet and be friends again. And I just wanted one time where they have this gangplank that they sort of walk down the side of the club and these stairs that goes behind the drums and they come out. I just thought one time that Eddie and Alex was going to follow Sammy and Mike down there. And, they play all the stuff from 5150 and Oh You Wait 1 2 that I like. That was always the dream for me. But, they only played there twice, like 1990 at the opening and 1992, 2 years later. I have both of those shows on VHS, but I went in 93 the next year, and I always thought one time, they used to have houses next to each other in Malibu. These guys have to be friends at some point.
Right,
It never really happened. So that's the disappointing part for me. So all the years I thought, one day, man, I'm going to see the Van Halen brothers play, and obviously now that's never going to happen. So
Yeah.
Very disappointing. So that's why, we're doing other stuff now. We're going down to Vegas. I go the first week in November. Sammy's doing a residency at the Stratosphere in Vegas. So he's doing, I think the end of the month coming up. He does 2 shows. Then I'm going on the 5th and 6th. He plays, and then he plays again the next weekend. It's like 3 weekends in a row. So yeah, me and my buddy, I turned 50 this year. So my business partner said, "Oh man, we'll go down for your birthday down to Vegas because COVID really screwed things up." So, but now we're saying, no, I don't care. I'm vaccinated. I'm going. I'll just wear a mask.
Yeah.
I'm wearing a mask everywhere I go, and I'll go see the boys. I'll go see the boys play at the Stratosphere. So that'll be cool. Yeah.
Yeah. I had tickets to see Whitesnake in the Circle last summer, but of course it got canceled because of the whole weirdness. But
wow.
So I missed that. I had good seats too.
What version of Whitesnake is that? It was David Coverdale singing?
Yeah, Coverdale, and still got Tommy Aldridge playing drums.
Good night, man.
Is it Joel Hoekstra? Is that who played guitar?
Yeah, Joel.
He was playing guitar, and I can't remember the other guys. Doug Aldrich, maybe?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, on drums? Tommy Aldridge?
Tommy Aldridge on drums. Maybe I'm getting that confused. But I know Doug Aldrich. I don't know if he was playing
on guitar.
Does he play with Whitesnake? I don't know.
Whitesnake? Yeah, I think it might be him and Red Beach.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's a few.
Like
I know it was Joel Hoekstra, and then I don't know who the other guitar player.
He was Hoekstra. He was with the Night Ranger.
And
then maybe there's 3 of them in Whitesnake now.
Yeah, I think there was. Yeah.
Maybe they're all in white. Maybe I think everybody is in Whitesnake.
Doesn't he do the Christmas holiday? What's that band?
Trans-Siberian Orchestra.
Yeah.
He's doing that. Skolnick used to do that years ago.
Yeah, so I missed that concert. But but lately I've seen Blackberry Smoke. They're a local Atlanta band. Buck Cherry. I was going to go see Autograph. They're coming in a couple weeks here. I saw them when they opened for Van Halen on the 84 tour.
How was that?
Oh, it's good. I, of course, just remember them playing Turn Up the Radio. That was their song back then.
Huh.
What was that like? See, I mean, if you can remember the Van Halen 84 tour, I mean, that's got to be like one of the biggest, obviously the biggest shows ever.
Yeah.
I mean, what's the crowd like to the opening band? Are they like hurry up, and once they get on, hurry up, and then once they're gone, yay? Is it like hurry up and get through it because we want to get to Van Halen?
Yeah, I remember all the opening acts. The place would be like half empty. People just
at that venue.
Yeah, people just weren't in the venue yet. Maybe half the people.
Oh, where were your seats?
Yeah, that makes
sense.
We had gotten tickets that day, like 3 or 4 hours before the show.
Oh wow!
So
how much were they? Were they $12?
Yeah, it was like $12 or $15.
$11.50.
Our seats were
$11.50. Oh, those are expensive
on Eddie's side of the stage.
Oh, okay.
And it was the second level up in the arena, like in the nosebleeds.
Yeah.
But so, like on the 84 tour stage on the sides, it had like elevated platforms, where they would run over and they could run up onto these elevated platforms.
Sure, yeah.
So when the show opened, I'll never forget, Eddie was standing on the platform. It was almost like straight down below me, like I was looking at him from the top view. And I just remember the light, the spotlight just came on him. And then I think it was Unchained was the first song.
Yeah.
And that just blew me away. I don't know, just seeing that and hearing that,
Yeah.
so loud. It was just, I'll never forget that.
Yeah,
That was
I guess depending on your viewpoint, they must have had an amazing light show going on, like spotlights flying around everywhere. That's what it looked like to me.
Spotlights and the lighting rig, it had all these different sections to it.
Yeah.
And so they would constantly be changing levels and changing angles. And
yeah.
And then at the end of the show, of course, it lit up like 1984 in the background, really huge.
Yeah.
I've seen pictures of that on Google Images, but
yeah. And I imagine, when David Lee Roth went solo after that, it seemed to me like he took a lot of that with him. Like he got all that road crew with him for his tour, the Eat 'Em and Smile tour. Yeah.
Yeah, it looked a lot like that Yankee Rose video.
Right.
The lights in there.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll never forget that, sitting way up high in the seats and then looking down. All of a sudden, the spotlight comes on and Eddie goes into Unchained. It was just awesome.
So that's the one song. Is that the one song that stands out from that show for you?
Yeah, yeah. The rest of it's, I can't really pick out. I remember Dave doing the thing with the sword.
Right.
Like his sword,
playing the song from the Wildlife, the keyboard song. Yeah.
Oh,
we talked about that tonight.
Yeah.
Yep.
I remember that. That's about it. That's about all I can remember from that show. Don't remember much from the 5150 show. I remember the OU 812 show was kind of disappointing because Michael's bass went out for like half the show, and it just didn't sound good at all. So I was kind of disappointed with that show.
That's weird. I think they would have stopped and fixed it or something.
Yeah, the Carnal Knowledge show was good. It was at an outdoor, shed kind of place.
Oh yeah.
And Alice in Chains open.
Yeah, I saw that here in Vancouver, and where else was the other one? Tacoma. Washington.
Where did you see that, Carmichael? Where did you see Carnal Knowledge?
Here in Atlanta, it's Lakewood Amphitheater, so it's kind of an outdoor shed kind of.
So you were at the first show.
Yeah.
Lakewood Amphitheater. That was the opening night because MTV did a thing on that.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. There's a video of interviews there and soundcheck, I think, too.
Soundcheck. Yeah, they are, and they had like military there or something.
Yeah.
There that they did a meet and greet with some of those guys.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
And then the last show I saw them out was the 2007-2008 tour with Wolfie playing bass. And they were coming here for a show, but like a couple days before, they had stopped so he could go to rehab or whatever. So they canceled it and postponed it. And but so the good thing was I got to see him come back, and do a great show, playing sober. So that was good. But yeah, that show got postponed because he had to stop for a while and take care of himself,
Yeah, I wish they had
great.
more. I wish they had done more with the stage when they reunited with Dave. I wish they had gone back to Fair Warning or something with that cityscape in the back. And I expected more. I was expecting more from the whole light show and what was going on as far as the stage went, because it was pretty straightforward and simple, and they had stuff in black and white, like showing them in the big screen behind them just playing. But I was expecting more.
And it had like the S that started behind Alex and it kind of came down, and then the lower part of the S went out into the crowd.
Yeah, I just thought, oh wow, man, they're getting back to it, Dave. They're going to do something crazy, like stage wise, but it was sort of straightforward. Yeah.
Not
that there's anything wrong with that. It's just for me, I was like, I had it in the back of my mind. I was like, oh man, they're going to do something crazy, like Fair Warning. Just I like the way the Fair Warning tour stage was. It seemed like the amp heads were angled differently, a backdrop of a city and lights everywhere, and
Yeah, the main thing about that show, I just remember it was just great hearing those songs live and loud again in an arena, you know. It's nothing like it. Yeah, those are all the shows that I saw with them.
Yeah, so G says here he went to Denmark in 1989, and just after the Berlin Wall opened in Germany, I got pieces of the Berlin Wall after a train ride to Germany while I was there. Wow.
Wow, that's awesome.
And he went to the David Lee Roth Eat 'em and Smile tour in '85 at the Fresno Selland Arena. I'm very surprised that my hearing wasn't affected by that show. It was loud. My ears rang for 4 days. Yeah, we've been there.
Man, my ears have been ringing for 12 years.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
I had a rehearsal with this group, and it got way too loud. And I was wearing earplugs too, but it was too loud, and ringing never went away.
Wow.
Nonstop. It's you get used to it, of course, but
Yeah. Have you ever had a hearing test, Johnny?
What?
Have you ever had a hearing test?
Oh yeah, I can hear fine. My hearing is fine. It's just it has, you know, ringing and noise all around it. It's like extra stuff, and I'm very protective about my ears now. Ever since then,
Yeah.
Very.
Yeah,
careful.
I think playing that 5 or 6 year run playing drums with my local cover band that we'd had here, I think that did some damage. I have hearing aids that I have to wear now in like meetings and stuff at work, so I can hear good enough. But they work. But you know, it's the price you pay for not wearing hearing protection. And I'm sure doing the woodworking machinery that hasn't helped either. You know.
Do you wear the earmuffs when you do all that?
Yeah, sometimes. I have had incidents where I'll leave a saw running and not know it because the hearing protection works so well. You know, and which can be dangerous. You know, if there's a table saw that's running and you don't realize it. You know, so I've had a couple of incidences where I realized, hey, this saw is still running. I forgot to turn it off because I can't hear it. You know. So a lot of times I don't, just because of that. But
wow.
And I used to listen to music as well while I did it, but I stopped doing that as well because a lot of when you're using the woodworking machinery and stuff, a lot of it is the way the tool sounds when you're cutting wood. You can kind of tell if something's going wrong by if something starts sounding kind of weird. And you don't hear the usual sounds you hear when you're cutting through a piece of wood with a router or table saw or band saw, you know?
Yeah.
So I'm real careful about that. I have to be able to hear the tools. So I know if something's about to go down in a bad way. But luckily I haven't had any accidents or anything. So knock on wood.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's good. Don't you do construction or something, Steve? Were you in construction?
Yeah, I work as a safety officer. I've had a high level of first aid for like 25 years, and that first aid ticket, if you have a very high level, it holds a lot of weight for construction companies. Like they got to have somebody. If they have 15, if they have 15 bodies or more at a construction site, they've got to have a first aid guy. So that's what I am.
Not only are you dealing with tools, a lot of times you're dealing with height. You know, guys that are up on ladders or up on multi-level buildings and stuff.
Yeah, no, and guys, you know, with a nail gun and they shoot a nail right through their thumb. Been with that, and guys who have seizures and heart attacks and sore backs, just simple cut fingers. It's everything, right? And then otherwise I just help out building stuff, and so that's what I do in the day. And then I I invest. I have a when I left home when I was 21, my dad wouldn't let me rent. I had to buy something. So I bought a condo downtown here and paid it off after like 10 years and then rented that out. I bought this place. And so, yeah, and then me and a business partner bought a house downtown. It has 8 units in it. And so I manage that. There's 12 people live in the house. And so I've got that. And then I invest in the stock market. And then I trade stocks for people as well. So yeah, I kind of got 3 jobs. It's super busy and crazy, and yeah, it's nuts. But yeah, no, just keep plugging along.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely. I stay off ladders these days. anything taller than your regular step ladder to change a light bulb or something.
Yeah, right.
Don't get on the roof.
That's what
No,
she says.
thanks.
If you're over 50, stay off of ladders.
Yeah. I think I'm ready for Van Hazen number 4.
Oh my God.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
I'll be right back.
I haven't even noticed him drinking. They just go down.
Oh my gosh. Man.
It's been 7.5 hours and he's getting his 4th beer.
Dang. Oh.
It's Saturday.
Is it?
Oh yeah, man.
Oh, it is. It's Saturday now.
It's 12:34 a.m. Pacific. It
is.
It's 3:34 in Little River, South Carolina. Jay should be fast asleep.
And look who I have here. Look at
Ned's
this,
back.
Mr. Ned.
A 3rd snuggle.
There he is.
Oh yeah.
Right?
Comfortable.
Hey, Sherman. Sherman, thank you for the stars, man. I saw those. Thank you so much. Sherman Callahan just got done work with our Go Boingo Dance Party 5 members original. What? Oh, you can't hear? His ears are ringing?
Yeah. Wow.
Saturday. I'm starting to feel bad because for him it's East Coast. For him, he's 20 to 4 in the morning.
Oh yeah. Georgia, Atlanta.
Yeah. So maybe when he calls it, maybe we can call it.
Yeah, it's Straturday. It's officially Straturday now.
Yeah, because I still have some GTA to do.
Whoa.
I still have to play some Grand Theft Auto on Twitch.
Wow.
Because I can't sleep in either because I have to let the chickens out.
Oh no.
Like in the morning, I actually have to go out there and right, Ned? And Ned stays up all night.
Huh. So G says, Johnny, me and my daughter have been to the Lake Elsinore and animal shelter looking for cats. Maybe this weekend, he says, we'll get a cat.
Cats are awesome.
Cats are cool.
I mean, look at this guy. I've been very lucky though, because I've had Howie the Dalmatian, who was amazing, and now I have Ned, who is amazing. I mean, I've had animals when I was a kid that were crazy and vicious and all that, but my last two animals have just been amazing creatures. I mean, look at this. Look at, and you can't see when I hold him, he moves his tail. Like when I hold him and I talk to him and I pet him and stuff, his tail moves like certain ways. Like right there.
Good night, Charlie S.
Good night, Charlie S.
We'll get you on here and talk about your 1978 Van Halen show at MSG. Wow.
Yeah, message me.
So Steve-O's cracking beer number 4.
Oh my gosh, beer number 4.
Yeah, I've got, for those of you that just joined, I've been working on a 4-pack of these Van Hazen craft beers brewed at a local Atlanta brewery, Anderby Brewery.
Yeah.
It's a hazy pale ale.
Yeah. And Steve-O's got an AC/DC sign behind him. So for those about to rock, we salute you.
That's right. Yeah, that's the new AC/DC album that came out, which is great, by the way. If you don't have it, get it. And then I've got the new Buck Cherry, which is good.
I never heard.
And also Dirty Honey album. I saw them open for Wolfgang, Mammoth WVH.
Oh, okay.
And I drove over to South Carolina to see that show.
Wow.
That's just a couple of weeks ago.
Did you see Jay Hannon when you were in South Carolina?
No, I asked him if he was going to go. He said it's too far.
Oh, okay.
He says if he has to drive longer than it takes to watch the whole show, that it's too far to drive for a show. That's his rule.
I might have to agree with that.
So I'm opening these with my handy dandy ice pick from the bottom, so that the top will stay sealed. If you're a beer can, all you beer can collectors might know that what that's all about. But so here we go. So got one hole, got to make an air hole on the other side. This reminds me of opening a high C or a Hawaiian punch can back in the day. Yeah. Remember you had to open both sides so it would pour out easily. Those were the days. Clean off my trusty ice pick. So I can pick my teeth with it. All right. Let's see how fast this one pours out. Well, that's pretty good.
I just remember the first one and how slow it was. It took like 10 minutes.
I know. I didn't put the holes big enough. I figured out if I hammered the ice pick further in, it'd make a bigger hole. So it'd pour quicker.
Oh, we've got Jesus Rapes Me in the house.
That's a pretty good stream. Any urologist would be proud of this one.
Oh, God.
The only thing about taking the beer out of these is now the cans are very delicate. I was thinking about filling them with sand or something.
Right. We'll just put them up on a shelf where no one can hit them.
Yeah. I was thinking like if somebody just went and grabbed one, they'd real easily crush it, you know.
Yeah, that was quick, that one.
Yeah. It's still going though. Can you hear it?
Yeah, that first one took like 10 minutes.
Oh, there we go. That's a smooth pour. Are there any beer can collectors out there? My cousin, I had a
I've got
cousin
rum
who
bottles.
collected
I got
beer
rum
cans.
bottles and Cabo
Yeah.
Wabo tequila bottles. That's what I have.
I had a cousin who collected beer cans, and I remembered him poking holes in the bottom to open.
Oh, okay. There you go.
That's where this idea came from.
Right.
I've still got another 4-pack. Haven't
Oh
opened.
my God.
We still got 4 more hours to go.
Is so Steve-O, do you have a favorite AC/DC song?
All right, there we go.
Oh,
Cheers.
there it is. Cheers again. Cheers again.
AC/DC song. Let's see. Gosh, there's so many. I have to pick one Bon Scott and one Brian Johnson, I guess.
There you go. You consider it 2 different bands. I like that.
So I think Whole Lot of Rosie is
Nice.
the favorite. And then I always liked Touch Too Much.
Oh yeah.
That's on Highway to Hell. Is that what that's on? Feels like you touch too much.
Oh, I don't know. I haven't heard that in years.
Yeah, I like that. And like Girls Got Rhythm. I like that one.
Yeah.
That's a Bon Scott one, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it's off of Highway to Hell.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know the one album that doesn't get a lot of love that I used to like when I was a kid was Fly on the Wall. It had, I guess the songs just aren't as epic as the other ones. They're still great songs. I remember Shake Your Foundation was a great song. There's a song called Sink the Pink. They're all rocking songs, right? That's an AC/DC album that you got what you expected, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to like all the songs on that. Yeah.
I thought I had that one. You got Dirty Deeds.
Yeah,
And
that's
Let
all
There Be
right.
Rock.
Yeah, the Bon Scott stuff, yeah.
This is why I like Colorado Rosie. It's on here, I think. Yeah.
Yeah. Nice.
I like that Fly on the Wall. I don't know where it is though. But I like this new album. It's really good. I also like Black Ice. That was pretty good too.
Cool.
Yeah, I'll have to check out that recent stuff. I had all the early stuff years ago. I mean, years ago, like
Yeah, on their YouTube channel.
30 years ago.
They've got several videos on their YouTube channel. And the videos are pretty good too.
Yeah, I saw some shows when Axl Rose sort of took over one of their tours there. And actually sort of pulls it off pretty good. I remember the one song I guess I missed on Back in Black was Giving the Dog a Bone. I all of a sudden I love this song the way it sounds. So yeah, it's pretty funny.
Yeah.
I like that though when you see a live show or something and then a song that you didn't really think much about in the past, all of a sudden you like it. I like it when that happens.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I guess the Brian Johnson stuff, Back in Black and Highway to Hell, but Back in Black and Shook Me All Night Long.
Oh yeah.
Can't go wrong with those.
No, you hear that stuff.
Yeah. Walk All Over You. That was one I was trying to think of.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that whole record's pretty amazing. Back in Black, considering it was a new song.
Yeah. Hell Spells too. Yeah. I've never seen AC/DC, so I'm hoping they come back around.
Yeah, people always rave about seeing them. So yeah, it'd be good.
I never saw them. They played here. I mean, well, this is a major place, so they always play here. But
Yeah, same here. I just never went.
mm-hmm.
I don't usually drink beer, but this
Oh, really?
is pretty good. Yeah.
I've done it
Actually,
before.
I usually drink Jägerbomb. Except I make a whole glass of Jägerbomb and just sip on.
Uh-huh.
Or occasional whiskey. I'm not a big drinker though.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yeah.
Johnny, have y'all talked about Wolfgang in his boot after spraining his ankle?
No, we haven't.
Yeah, I saw
Yeah, I
photos
haven't
of
heard
that.
y'all talk about that. Yeah,
We
he
haven't
was
talked
getting
about that.
off the tour bus and sprained his ankle or something. So he had to
Couple
play a show in Huntsville wearing a boot.
few days ago. Good night, Sherman Callahan. Have a good night, man.
Yeah, good night.
Yeah, we'll be live tomorrow night, man. Yeah. What was that? Few days?
Yeah, I think it was.
It wasn't yesterday. It wasn't
2 days ago. It was the day he played Huntsville, which was 21st.
Oh, okay.
20?
I remember it because it was the same day. My alarm goes off. So I use my phone as my alarm. This is the 11 Max or Pro Max. I don't know what this is. My alarm goes off. I go to pick up my phone. I'm still laying down. I go to pick it up. It falls in the corner. It comes down. It lands right on my face. So this is the same day that happened to Wolf. So if you look at my face, I've got this right here. That's from my phone landing right on my face. It was bleeding. It was bleeding and everything. And that happened. And then literally later on in the morning, that's when Wolfgang posted the picture of him in that boot. Yeah. So that's how I remember that.
So he did that show sitting on a drum throne.
Mm-hmm.
And of course everybody said he needed to get that thing that Dave Grohl and Axl Rose used with all the guitars on like a throne, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I should be sitting on one of those. I should be sitting on one of those too now.
So, Steve, do you play in a band situation at all these days, playing drums or guitar or anything? Or
I was playing bass in like a blues rock band.
Wow, he plays everything.
Yeah, we'd do like Stevie Ray Vaughan and Allman Brothers, and
well, that's neat.
Yeah, it's a lot of stuff I hadn't played before, like Van Morrison. You know, like the guitar player singer who we were kind of centered around. He was a little bit older, like in his 60s.
Oh yeah.
So he knew all the music that was just before my time, you know.
Right.
Like 60s and early 70s kind of stuff. Like the flower power stuff, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, I got to learn a lot of those songs on bass, which is cool.
Right.
But we were doing that, and then the whole weirdness started, and
Yeah.
a lot of our shows got canceled.
Well,
And one of the guys moved, so
oh.
we never really quit. We just haven't started back up again. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, hopefully it will then. Yeah.
Yeah. I miss playing out. That was fun. And bass, you know, I had never played bass in a band before, so that was new to me. So I was having to learn all the bass licks, which is completely different from playing guitar or drums.
So you must have at least one bass in your room there with you?
Yeah. It's the I've got a Fender Jazz.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Can we see that, Steve-O?
Yeah, let me grab it. I lost my ears.
Nice.
Yeah, I like this one. It is a Fender Special Run.
Did you buy that new or used?
It's an alder body, so it's got some nice wood grain. It's like
Yeah.
transparent blue.
Oh yeah, I see that. Oh, they're cool.
Yeah.
Did you buy that new, Steve-O?
No, I got it used off Craigslist, and the guy who had it, he took real good care of it and basically played it in his home, you know.
Right.
But he had upgraded it, like the pick guard. He had like a special pickups he bought from Fender. It's like a classic pair of pickups or something. And he put hip shock tuners on it with like a drop D lever.
Okay.
I took it off, but
Right.
like the E string had a lever you could flip and do
Yep.
drop D.
Yeah, it looks
But
nice.
yeah.
It looks new. It looks new to my eyes.
Yeah, it's practically brand new.
Yeah.
Do you know what year it is?
And I think it was 2007.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks new to me.
So it was like one certain year they did this transparent blue color. And
Yeah.
whenever you see like Fender, you'll see the initials FSR. It's like Fender's Special Run,
Oh,
where it's
okay.
like a certain color they do for like Guitar Center or something.
Right.
Yeah.
Huh. Cool.
Yeah, that's
I'm waiting for Wolfgang to put one out, and I'm going to buy one.
I like playing bass. That's pretty fun.
Yeah, yeah.
Is Craigslist still a deal? Can you get? I haven't looked at Craigslist in years for any
Oh,
It's
yeah.
still there.
I check every day, see what's out there.
Craigslist. Let me see. I haven't looked at this in so long.
Right.
Lately, it seems like I see the same posts. You know, people just repost things that aren't selling. You know,
Craigslist for Santa Cruz,
Monterey.
California.
and
Yeah,
you get the people that list things. It's like a Gibson, but when you open it, it's an Epiphone.
Oh,
Or
God.
they'll list it as a Fender, and you open it, and it's a Squire.
Oh,
You know, it's just annoying.
musical instruments. Man, I haven't looked at this in so long. Any of this. Actually, it just looks like a bunch of just garbage. Well, I'm looking at the San Francisco one.
People getting rid of junk. Yeah.
Everything is all just junk. Oh wait, there's a Focusrite, second generation, $100. The 2i2 for $100. Audio interface recording with a microphone for $100.
I think we might have a sale.
Yeah,
Maybe. Actually,
Tommy's getting excited.
that microphone looks a little used. Wait a minute. Wait, this stuff all looks used up. Well,
That's what it is. Used.
I just got a, well, not just, but I got a Focusrite, the 4i4. That's what I use. That's how you're hearing me now, is through a Focusrite.
Do you guys have a music go round store in your
No.
area?
No.
No.
They're in certain states, but it's kind of like a Play It Again Sports. But it's a used music store where you can go and sell used gear or trade, you know.
Mm-hmm.
It's their main thing. So I keep an eye on that. So I can take and trade and swap out and get something different to try occasionally. But
Mm-hmm. Out here in the Bay Area, Guitar Center, of course. I mean, I'm surrounded by Guitar Centers. Like, well, you see me. I go to these all the time. I'm always doing videos
Yeah,
from Guitar
we've
Center.
got like 5 or 6 here around Atlanta.
Yeah, yeah. We got those, and then in the Bay Area, East Bay, we have what's called Starving Musician, which is a local chain of. There's one in San Jose, one here in Santa Cruz, and one in Berkeley, and they have new and used effects, and then guitars, amps, everything else, keyboards, whatever, all that stuff.
Yeah.
Um,
I usually
yeah, and we
buy
have
used
so many.
stuff. That Wolfgang Standard I bought after seeing Johnny's video where he played it in a Guitar Center.
Yeah.
But I got it for $3.99 brand new at Guitar Center, and now they're like $600. But
yeah, everything kind of doubled once he passed away.
Yeah. But now the ones now they have the roasted net. This one was before they started doing the roasted nets.
Yeah, they do those now.
And I bought that Beretta Special new. Of course, it was only $179. And I had a gift card, so I think I got it for like $130 or something.
Does that have a Floyd Rose on it, the Kramer?
No, it's just a standard Strat
okay.
style trim.
Yeah. Because the Floyd would be worth more than $200.
Yeah, I was gonna try to put a Floyd in it, but I thought, nah, I'll just wait and get one of those EVH 5150s. I originally bought this so I could just stripe it to have at least one striped guitar.
Yeah.
But I kind of like the purple.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sort of predicting the next NAMM is going to be pretty cool, the one in the summer. I'm sort of predicting some kind of deal between Fender and Gibson to do a Kramer 5150, because they got like Johnny to his right there. He's got the Strat, the Frankenstrat there, Relic. They've got to do something with the 5150. They just have to. It seems like.
Have they ever done a collab kind of like that, Fender and Gibson?
No, but he's just such a epic guy and like a genius. It's like you got to forget and just combine and make a deal like between Fender and Gibson. Hey, a one-time only thing. We're doing a combination deal. We're making this Kramer 5150 Relic. Let's do it.
Yeah.
And if not, then it'd probably be the Wolfgang bass. Maybe the blue one with the black and white stripe, or that, like the one that his bass player in his band plays, or some kind of charcoal one or something. They got to do something. There's got to be something good coming up.
Yeah. Well, they've got the EVH 5150 stripe series. I guess they could do a relic version of that.
Yeah, there's that.
EVH.
But, yeah, but then the next step is to get it completely accurate to his original.
Yeah, that would probably be one of those $25,000.
Oh, for sure it would. Yeah, at
models,
20 or 25,000, for sure it would.
Like the Chip Ellis ones.
And there was that run they did with the black or the white and black straight 78 Frankenstein, where they had like 3 different price points. One that wasn't relic at all, and one that was a little bit relic, and one that was really relic.
Yeah.
It's popular enough, that guitar, the 5150, to do like a 3 different price points, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They'd be sold right away.
Oh, for sure. Oh, for sure it would. I've sort of been holding out, buying other stuff, waiting for the next NAMM show.
Yeah. I haven't been to one of those.
Yeah, I got to get down to Anaheim myself for that, and to just meet all these guys, Caleb and Johnny and all the other guys that show up.
Yeah, at some point we'll meet up.
I've been to the woodworking shows similar to that, woodworking conventions.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have a big one here in Atlanta every year where you can go and they have CNC machines where you could, it actually picks up a whole piece of plywood, a whole sheet of plywood, and
Yeah.
cuts out a chair. And at the end of the conveyor belt, this chair comes out. It's
Wow.
amazing.
Yeah. How's beer number 4, Steve-O? Going down nice?
Yeah, this is pretty good. I might go
Okay.
back and get some more. I could probably sell the cans on eBay.
For more than it costs you to buy the
Yeah.
beer.
As
For
long as I
sure.
don't get caught by
Oh, yeah.
Matt Bruck or something, whoever
Right.
watches out for the eBay listings.
Yeah. Well, Johnny, we've almost been on for 8 hours.
Dang, that's crazy.
It's 1 in the morning Pacific.
I was just joking about 8 hours. Yeah.
I'm not
It's-
joking.
Yeah, it's 4
5,
o'clock here.
6, 7. Oh yeah, with the other video, technically we've been on for
Yeah, we started at 5 p.m. Pacific, or 10 after, or whatever.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If we did 4 more hours, that'd be what? 12 hours?
Yes.
If we did 4 more hours. 4 more hours.
I have 4 more
hours.
beers.
I'm gonna be falling asleep soon.
We could do a sleep stream.
Yeah, right.
Just sitting there sleeping.
Yeah, right.
Well, I finished up my 4-pack. So
Yeah,
now I can
There you
put-
go.
Woohoo.
Yeah, comes with like a plastic thing that holds them together.
Yeah.
Now I gotta
I'm gonna
rinse them out, I guess.
have one more Waterloo. I was gonna play some GTA, but it's getting kind of late now. I'm getting tired.
Yeah.
Or maybe,
Just a little.
yeah. Technically, I usually don't go to bed till about 2 o'clock anyway. Maybe I'll jump on to GTA for a little bit. Christopher, yeah. Although we're about. Seems like we're about to split. I'm feeling bad for Steve Carmichael because it's 4 in the morning.
I can sleep all day tomorrow. So
Oh, God.
I'll get up at 12. That's 8 hours. That's a full night's sleep, right?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Wow. Okay. All right. Yeah, we should call it because yeah, I want to do some
Yeah.
GTA for a little bit.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Steve Carmichael,
Steve
for
Carmichael.
hanging out with us
Thanks
Yeah.
for having me. I've enjoyed it. Let's do it again.
here on whatever show this is. I don't even know.
Late night with the Rummeister.
Johnny Beane TV.
Late night with the Rummeister.
Yeah,
Excuse me. Where's all this? Here we go. I guess we'll make this a proper show. Thank you so much, channel members, wherever that is. I got to redo
You're
these
welcome.
cards. Thank you so much. False Flag, we saw tonight. He was here. Steve Carmichael is here.
Yep.
Thank you so much, everybody. Tomorrow night, Saturday Night Live with your host John BL. This is him.
yeah.
You're invited, but your friends can't come.
Singing for Judas Priest, apparently. Yeah.
Yeah. Tomorrow night. Where's the card for that? There's one right there. It looks like that kind of. Saturday Night Live. There you go. What time do we start? Technically, we could start earlier tomorrow if we want.
11. Hasn't
So-
it been lately?
Yeah, lately we've been starting 11 Eastern, 8 Pacific. Technically, we could start a little earlier tomorrow. So who knows? Maybe not. I don't know. And then Sunday night, if I have power, because we're supposed to have some rainstorms here. Sunday night string change show. Sunday night. I think somebody said they wanted to join me too. Was that you, Rummeister?
I I can't
somebody
be there.
said
I can't be there this Sunday.
maybe it was Music Therapy Labs. Somebody was saying they wanted to join me. So there you go. And then a week from Saturday, the second annual It's the Great Johnny Beane Halloween Costume Contest, October 30th.
Oh yeah, that'll be good.
So look for that. That'll be a good time. And if you missed our show earlier, Rummeister and I, we did a show on the wildlife,
Wow.
which seemed like 11 hours ago.
It was 8 hours today.
Wait, it was. All right. And hey, I'm gonna jump on to some GTA. If anybody wants to jump over there for a little bit, I won't be on there too long, just a little bit. There's the link in the chat. And yeah, follow me over on Twitch. It's a great time. It really is. It's a lot of fun. So, all right, Steve Carmichael, Rummeister.
Yeah,
I'm gonna say goodbye to you guys on air.
Yeah, I got to split.
So
Cool. Good
After
chatting
this-
with you guys.
Yeah, nice to meet you, Steve.
Good to see all your guitars and stuff, Steve.
Oh,
Those are
We
cool.
gotta entertain the people, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Have a good night,
Yeah.
everybody. Steve Carmichael, great to see you.
Yeah.
Rummeister.
Yeah.
See you
Thanks.
guys next time.
Yeah.
Peace.
All right. Johnny Beane TV. Bye.